turn the mic on. What we got? Replenish. Where the snakes at? And the grass, motherfucker. Yo, 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 yo. What up, everybody? How we doing? Uncle. Damn. I evolved from Unc. I'm just straight up niggas uncles now. Yo, what's up? What's up? Like I said, meet me at the family reunion. How you guys been? Time to rush for the bounty. We got the rush for the bounty loading screen too. What is this? Worst generation event for Blackbeard's birthday. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, whatever. Oh no. 5 diamonds though? Shit. Unk for real. Alright, let's just hop straight into it. Let's get into SS. God damn, every time I log into this game, I logged into this shit last night. It's fucking sexy foxy stage. Sexy foxy stage everywhere. You got Blackbeard in the first 2 pulls. I can never. I might spin on it. It's not like I have diamonds saved up anyway. I want Kuma. I'm hoping Kuma comes out soon, but I also want that dog shit Blackbeard on my account, so. Is this real? It is indeed. New week, new me. How we doing, bro? So early. Yeah, I did say I was gonna early stream today, so this was earlier than I was expecting. Nah, it's late. It's sorry, late. It's 8 in the morning. I've been good in terms of like life being life. I can't really complain about anything. Anything I can't complain about is like temporary shit, like just lack of sleep and stuff like that. But no, I've been good, man. No, I did sleep. Ah, fuck. Hey, yo, that's actually a new one. I don't think I've ever had that. Yo, I look like I'm about to hit the meanest clap. All right, you're gonna ice ball. Strange. All right, bro. The double team wild. Yo, what's up, Lloyd? Bro, put that mustache and bust. Put down that mustache. I'm bussing. Nah. The fuck was that? Oh. Nah, I'm rocking my 70s vibe right now. All right, bro. Kazari's still playing this game. We get it. Your light is gone right now? Too much sexiness. I'm good. How you doing? No dark? Nah, I slept from what's up for about 4 hours, or about 4 hours. This is the world's weakest white beard. And somehow still got hit by clones through my invincible commissary. All right, team, we got to move to flags, bro. Come on. I'ma just move to flags. Come on. No runners. We'll be a runner together. Me and you, ulti. Got you, girl. Oh shit, she fucked it up. Okay, hold on. I mean, what's he gonna do, realistically? That's a Bergeron gun incoming. I need the knockback here. Fuck! Ulti knocking him down and shit, bro. Come on. Bro, there's... What do? We gotta cap a fucking flag, bro. I need people here. All right. Stomp. I thought he was gonna stomp. King. Oh my fucking god. Not to a G5, bro. Bro really has a mustache? Alright, gotta play runners, I guess. Double attacker is not a thing. I had a mustache on my last, like literally, not even yesterday, 2 weeks ago. On my most recent stream, I also had a mustache. Washed? Apparently so. It's raining here from 2 hours plus, so heavily that too. Wow. Look like you're about to sing Purple Rain. That's crazy. I couldn't tell you just because I didn't play last season, so I'm in S-, or S-, S+. And in S+, you generally see more characters. I feel like the moment I get to SS, it's just gonna be Zeph and Kizaru shit. Or at least that's what I've been told. Bro got a mustache, how'd I only just notice? Because you're not looking at my face. My eyes are up here. You know it's early when I don't feel like putting in contacts. If I just put on the glasses, that's just me being lazy. It's all Zeph and Kizaru and SS? Yeah. So I heard. Got a claw over here, though. I tried playing Albert, but I'm just washed. I mean, you have the entire world. All right, let me get hit. It's not going to kill. Like, Albert has everything going against him and nothing going for him. All right. Does that hit? It fucking does? Come on, bro. Why did they buff the range on that shit? The main focus of the stream, Pig's mustache. Recently maxed my Asperry is really fun to play, especially teleport enemies to spawn. Yep. Indeed. So we're gonna get into a bit of a yap sesh at some point. About like what Bounty Rush like is, and or I don't know if we'll probably do it on stream because I wanted to make a series of videos talking about like my favorite gachas, like the stuff that I play versus like what I like about them, what I don't like about them, shit like that. All right, bro, you have skill 2. You have skill 1. Don't ice ball. All right, you're bad. What, the yapping? Yeah. But one of the reasons I like Esper and stuff, and why I actually think it's more fun to play this game as like a one trick and playing characters that you like versus like what's meta and stuff, is you get like more unique interactions through it. Like when they release new characters, it's like a new matchup for your character versus like someone else, and it's not just the same interaction. But that's also like the problem with Bounty Rush is we literally just play the same game. Every game is the exact same. There's nothing new, and or like there's only new content or like even like new interactions and stuff when a new character gets dropped, and then that lasts until the next character gets dropped. So it's like 6 months of just like the same stuff, you know. And the reason I like Esper and playing Esper and stuff is because when new characters drop, like I'm getting new interactions and how I manage like the matchup and like slaps and stuff. But Kizaru plays every matchup the exact fucking same. He just is ignorant. Zeph plays every matchup the same. He's just ignorant. Oh, thank God I have a fucking set of eyes in my head. Yo, 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 yo. What's up, nerd? What's up? Laguna? Yeah, I sure did. Thank God I have a set of fucking eyes. Saw that backdoor rat activity about to unfold, and I was like, nah, not today. Team was literally dedicated to, why is Chopper here? What? Team was dedicated to fighting all three on that one flag for some reason, though. Bro, honestly, I'm not even committing to that. Let me see something. Is there a warlord I don't have hyper boosted? He's hyper boosted, max bounty fest. He's 35. Yeah. So that's pointless. For red, that is a step up, yeah. Guess I could do that. Man, fuck that. I'm spending that shit on Atlas. I'm a dead ass with you. I'm just gonna play a character I actually like. Let's get the boost 3 Atlas. Yeah, former warlords attack. The thing is, like, all of them are done. Like, done. And that's the only former warlord that I can get from this. Red Dofi is a done. I think Red Dofi is a bounty fest. Pretty sure Red Dofi's a bounty fest. Yeah. So he would be on black cards. I'm not spending black cards on him. This meta, Warlords and Zoans matter more than 6 or 7 tags. Yeah. Would agree. What do you mean by Zephyr? He's a boring character? He's boring. Yeah, no, I agree. He's absolutely boring. Yeah, Red Dofi's a bounty fest. Yeah, that's stupid. Plays like a step up, feels like a step up. Call it a bounty fest. What's the 720-day reward? Yikes, what is this? Fucking March? Actually make me play this shit. Hold up. I only have 500 gems left for the next EX. Should I save them or wait for the 7th Annie? 50 gems is the 720-day login. That's despicable. 500 gems for the 7th Annie, you should be fine by the time actual 7th Annie rolls around. If you want to save for that, honestly, just see who the next EX is. If it's someone that you want, like, don't even concern yourself with meta or any of that shit. Like, if it's a character that you want and that you really like for the next EX, just fucking spend for it. Like, that's my honest to God suggestion. Spin for that shit if it is a character that you want. I'm gonna let him skill 1. Oh, fucking Garp. Oh, he's fucked. What? Thank you, Sabo. Thank you, Sabo. Whew. Sabo fan here. Spent 3.8K on Sabo. Great investment. All right. But you know as well as I do, Warprince, that Sabo is going to resurge. Like, the moment that the the removal of states falls out of meta. It'll be a while. It'll absolutely be a while, but like he has potential to resurface. Because it's not like the rest of his kit just disappeared. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. Don't get me wrong, but it'll be like a Dark Roger situation where we end up seeing Sabo a lot later on down the road. So it's not a complete waste of investment. Well, not everybody. Whitebeard still can't make a comeback. I want Sabo players to know that when he's back, you'll be hearing a lot of Yasakani no Magatama. Yeah, tell him. Okay, that was not a real Kizaru. There's no shot that was a real Kizaru. Okay, you can't be real. Fuck. We're about to lose to a fucking... Fuck. If we lose, if we lose because of that fucking Frankie, bro. Okay, Fuji, please God, Fujitora. Please God, bro. Don't let it be me. Please don't fucking let it be me, bro. Please, Fujitora, capture that fucking flag, bro. No. Okay, there were 3 people though. I had to kill I had to commit to killing the Sabo, bro. Like, it's 2-star Frankie. Oh my fucking God, bro. Where's my fucking team, bro? We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. We just fucking move, bro. Why are niggas not capturing flags, man? Bro, fuck out of here. All right. Team boost. I had to kill the Sabo because the Sabo was the bigger threat. If I didn't kill the Sabo, they were for sure capturing the flag. So I had to commit to killing the Sabo. I killed the Sabo. I'm so fucking mad. I'm actually so fucking mad. The Frankie situation is crazy. Deleting this VOD. Deleting this VOD. Bro, I'm uploading a short. I'm uploading that shit as a short. That's funny as hell. Put that Frankie in the limelight. Why did that do so much damage, bro? I didn't see how much health I had, but I thought I had like 8,000. How much health did I actually have? Why the fuck did that do so much damage? Fuck no, I'm not clipping that. Washed up. Bro, it's not me. That's team. That's team. Okay, so this Shanks hits me for 500, but that fucking 2-star Frankie hits me for half HP? Nah, fuck out of here. You know what's crazy is I cooked up how many Garps that fucking game? How many Garps, Sabos, Kizarus, whatever. Frankie pulls up and is the one that actually fucking kills me. Alabasta Zoro all over again, bro. Nah, I'm like 2 games away from SS. You don't have to get on your all for that. Sorry, I had to lock in to make sure I didn't get hit by Kaido. Kaido shit. All right, team, just finish this up, bro. Finish this up. Yeah, I didn't face it the Frankie. Fuck, he got away. Bro, Team Boost is actually victimizing me right now. What the fuck? Back now, my light game? Oh, you mean like your actual lights were out? Bro was huddled up in the dark with 4G 4G phone connection watching the stream. That's commitment right there. Alright, I'm just gonna protect this flag. Not safe. Oh, somebody actually got though. Looking up in the dark alone for real. Alright. Now are we actually 2 games away? I'm still pissed off about Frankie. Oh, actually 1 game away. Are we getting the 2-star Frankie tier ranking boys playable? Yo, fuck you. Why didn't they upgrade? Why didn't they update the price on the rush pass, man? If that shit went down to like $9.99, I would $9.99 definitely buying it. $14.99, I'm probably rotating months. Where'd that mustache come from? Well, I had a beard, and then I cut the beard, but I kept the mustache because I'm gonna be completely honest. There are times, it only ever happens when I'm like growing my hair, but there are times where I'm like shaving, like the beard, and I legitimately just didn't want to shave my mustache because it's the most annoying part of my face to shave. So the mustache is just a product of laziness more than anything. Now I look my age. Thank you. Shave my eyebrows? Fuck no. Trying to make me look like Ice Spice. Wait, not Ice Spice. I don't fucking know any of the pop. Doja Cat, I think, has no eyebrows. I can't fucking remember. Stevie wondered me up. Can we count that Frankie as one of the 200 playable units? Yeah, we can. The SBR coat ad? Someone made it IRL? Link it to me. I'll look it up after. Oh, fuck you. Why does it hit team flags? Fuck. I needed flames there because I was about to get cooked by 2 commissaries, so really needed flames there, but whoever I hit. Alright, you don't have dodge, so there's no point. Ooh. Hit the twofer. W knockdown. %, by the way. Alright, I'm gatekeeping. I'm a fucking gatekeep. Thank you. Unless I get down glitched, then no thank you. Fuck. Nah, Team Boost about to sell me. I gotta fucking... Team Boost about to fucking sell me and knock me down. Knock me down. Roger about to sell his whole team. Capture a fucking flag, team. Commissar. Where you running? Bro, I'm fucking gatekeeping my ass off, bro. Capture a flag. Oh, never mind. Bat, cap. Nah, we gotta go defend. Woo. Oh shit. I need the 5%. I need the 5%. I need the 5%. I need the 5%. Come defend this shit. Five percent. 5%. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay. I should hit twice. Oh, come on. Pick me up looking like he would double cross me and sell me out to the Empire. Damn, the mustache that villainous, huh? I fuck with it though, so I'm keeping it. Where's the Sulong carrot? Bro, I've been asking that question for years now. Years. Why do we get a Sulong carrot event medal with no plans to actually incorporate Sulong carrot into the game? Like, what? Why did we get Raizo? Was it Raizo? Yeah, Raizo or Raido. One of the two. Raizo. Why did we get Raizo in the game and fucking Kunoichi before Sulong carrot? Why do we get fucking fighting Dugong? Planet is not yours to conquer. Yeah, I'm on my Viltrumite training arc. Oh, fuck. Nope. Nope. You're actually cooked here. Dodge. Fuck. No. Alright, turn him around. Woo. Oh, 5-0 that shit. 5-0 that shit. Hell yeah. Alright, let me look at it. No, not this fucking... Not this guy. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Alright, let me look at it. Hold up. Alright, that's SS. Now on to Kizaru Rush, the real game. Alright, YouTube ping, general. This motherfucker brought up my Instagram, bro. Oh shit, furry as hell too. Okay, but why does this look like it's made for toddlers? It's probably just it's definitely the, like where he's laying it, like he's laying it on a rug outside. But that shit looks like it's actually made for like toddlers. They look kind of clean though. All right. That's my Kuma cosplay. Incoming Kuma cosplay. At this point, I feel like I would have to Esper. Kuma's jacket's cleaner. I hate this star on Esper's jacket, but Kuma's is definitely cleaner. Can I try Sai in this meta? Better get top heavy for accurate cosplay. I'm not getting top heavy. Johnny Bravo ass build. For what? The stars for USA. Yeah, so we all know that my prediction for EX, next EX has, or had been, V2 Blackbeard. Because I was huffing the hopium. Just like everybody else. But with the recent addition of this dogshit Blackbeard rerun, that is gone out of the window. I actually now think it's going to be either, annoyingly enough, Saturn or Kuma. Kuma would obviously be the preference, but I would not be surprised if it were Saturn. Blackbeard situation is just the more recent, or like honestly, it's just an ongoing trend of Tanape and the whole dev team being out of touch with like what their community needs. There's no cross guild. It's for sure not cross guild yet. Yeah. The thing is, like, you say it's Kuma because the anime is on Kuma, but it's also the Bounty Rush dev team where they think they know what we want, and despite us telling them explicitly what we want, they give us something else and say, "But this is what you really wanted." And that's just been Bounty Rush forever. If you summon Reiju, I'm fucking... that didn't hit? Man, fuck out of here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, I gotta get... Sorry, that's you now, bro. That's you now, big bro. He has it again because all of that shit hit. I'm actually, the second she fucking said, god damn it. All of that hit that Lucci, so he got the cooldown back immediately. I'ma just, hold on. I'ma just be an asshole here. He put that in a terrible spot and is not fighting near it, so there's literally... As soon as this goes away, he's cooked. Alright, capture that shit. Behind D wall. Yeah, this game is shit right now. It's not even, I was gonna say, it's not even like listed in the like gacha rankings anymore. The justification for S-Snake is that Japan wanted S-Snake and she won a popularity poll. So this game has like two issues in terms of like providing what we want. One, global has no say at all. Like our opinion quite literally does not matter. Because it's just gonna get immediately overridden by whatever JP thinks. And since JP is their highest grossing market, or populace or whatever, that's what, like, why would they cater to us if we don't give them money? Or like, let's say you have like 70% of your funds come from making this group happy, 30% of your funds come from making this group happy. The 70% want this character and they are willing to spend money on this. The 30% want this, and they're probably still not going to spend money on it because they've just been hoarding resources and they're just going to pull it for free. Which do you think that they're going to develop for? But like, even then, that's just for like character implementation and stuff. JP, like Tanape and the dev team is still on the same shit I was saying, is like where they literally don't listen to what we want. I'm not even saying like character wise, just like what we want for the game. They still don't listen to it and they just give us random shit. JP is also unhappy with them for the like predatory practices that they implement for like getting people to buy rainbow diamond shit. You're dead. And like just the game state in general with immediately power creeping EXs that people spent 3,800 rainbow diamonds on and then just deleting them from meta with Kizaru and like shit like that. Like JP's still unhappy with them. And I'm not even like Bounty Rush, they give us rare W's. Like What time did I go live? 30 minutes ago. Fuck. I have flames, bro. That doesn't work. Alright, I'm not capturing that right now. I'm just gonna get away from Kizaru. Fuck. All that shit. Hit someone else, not me. Thank you. It was best case scenario. I'm gonna get skill 1. Oh. I took fucking 2 hits, bro. Yeah, that was actually crazy. There's no way Bruno pressed me. There's no way a Bruno actually like pressed me and tried to attack me. Does he dodge or does he basic? If you guess wrong, you die. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm dead here. Oh, wait, not dead. Team, bro. Fuck. Bro, I need a teammate up here, man. I didn't think that shit was gonna hit me. Bro, there's no way we're fucking struggling with the Sanji, bro. Dead. Cap. Go. Defend that shit with your life, brother. Fuck, we lost, GG. Kizaru popped up saying, "Where you been? I missed you." Oh, that's so annoying. All right, sorry, I had to focus on the end of that game. But yeah, like characters need to be countered. Obviously, you can't have a character dominate meta forever. So you release a counter. You release a counter to make playing against that character easier. But in the counter, you need to implement traits that are also counterable by other characters to make those characters playable. You need to create a triangle of this character is really good. This character loses hard to this character. This character loses hard to this character. This character loses hard to this character. But it needs to be equal in terms of like the losing and winning matchups. The thing is, Kizaru, while he does have losing matchups in like Zeph and Green Bull or Red Bull, Green Bull, whatever the fuck, things like that, he doesn't lose the matchup hard enough to justify not running Kizaru when he wins every other matchup in the game, like 99% of them, ridiculously. Like it's not even like, it's literally Kizaru. It can make characters feel like you're playing against bots because there's quite literally nothing they can do. So why would you not run Kizaru just because someone's running one green bull or one Zeph? And it's kind of the same situation with Zeph, where most of the dominant units in the game are power users, and Zeph wins the matchup for them really easily while also being able to handle the best runners in the game. So why would you not run Zeph? If you land... Okay. Oh, it targeted... Oh, actually, that was like best case. Nope. Yeah, you ain't been playing Sabo for a minute. You almost fucking sold that. Who are you? Perfect example of the counter plus anti-counter thing was the 6th anti-meta. Yeah. Like, and yeah, everyone plays the game. They pull for EXs. Is the thing. But when you release EXs, 6th anti is a really good example of making it balanced where Sabo is able to win against Garp and Kuzan easily enough. Kuzan, however, is also able to win against Garp and Sabo. Sabo or Garp was obviously capable of winning against both. Like, it was a three-way power struggle where all three did well enough against each other so that while the meta sucked ass, I'm not saying like, oh, this was the best meta in the world. It only sucked ass for me because I'm not playing either of those three units. But if I'm playing those three characters, like, I'm not sitting complaining about it. And then Kizaru comes out, and Kizaru is a fucking one man show. But also, yeah, like, my worst matchup in the, like, as an S-Bear player in that was Kuzan. But, like, playing against Sabo, it was the same thing where, like, S-Bear can lose to Sabo very easily, but he can also win against Sabo, like now, because this Sabo has not played Sabo in a really long time. So he does stupid shit like that. But if he were to just normal attack me, like, I'm in a losing position where I have to play it more carefully. None of the, like, they're good, but they weren't, like, broken. Kizaru is literally just broken, and that makes the whole game not fun. We can't lose here. Literally can't lose here, I don't think. That's full. I know that's not an S shard. Fuck. Unk's still rocking that S-Bear? Yeah. Hey, pick me up. As a beginner, should you reroll for new EX or Rainbow Diamonds account? What is the best choice for long term? For longevity, you're gonna get a Rainbow Diamond account. Rainbow Diamond accounts are just accounts that have accrued rewards over time. You spend a little bit of money to get them because they're low, like, my understanding of them, because I haven't bought them, but you buy a Rainbow Diamond account, it's maintained by a bot. It's just an account that's created. It literally just logs in and collects rewards. Like, that's it. So all of your, like, solo missions and everything should be available to you. They usually collect rewards over the course of like a year, so you have a lot of Rainbow Diamonds to pull on. Rerolling the account is just, it's the same as rerolling the account, but for rerolls, like, you're only going to be able to get however many diamonds you get from making the new account, which has been less and less recently. So, like, sub 200. Rainbow Diamond account, you're going to have multiple thousands. And if for some reason you're going to get the guaranteed anyway, but if for some reason it takes you all the way to pity, you've acquired a ton of other characters along the way to make your account better. But even if you got the shittiest luck and you got absolutely nothing except for the guarantee, like, you probably spent $2 to just go spend $2 and get another account and reroll it. Yeah, if you're gonna play the game for long, get Rainbow Diamond accounts. Do I know any? No, you can ask around on Discord though. On my Discord, links in the description. While you're scrolling down to look at that, make sure you like the stream and subscribe if you're not subscribed. But in the Discord, we have a lot of knowledgeable people and resources for, like, rolling accounts stuff. So just ask someone in general chat or, like, general gaming, and they will help you out. Horace, my mod, is an account connoisseur in terms of, like, buying and stuff. So you can tag him specifically if you want to. Playing Leo for a while now, but it feels like he won't really fall out of meta because primarily his kid is really good. I mean, Leo is good still. He's not as good because the thing about Leo is before, where you were only, like, your 50% dodge, you were dodging and attack, like, with the exception of, like, Kuzan with Ice Ball and multi-hitbox, but, like, you can get perfect dodges on that pretty easily. But you were only dodging one attack, like Galaxy Impact or something like that. So you got lucky more often. Fewer opportunities to be hit, and then easier to dodge. Now with Kizaru, if you're fighting on base as like on flag, you're eventually gonna lose your condition because one of the clones will hit you, and eventually you will drop below the health, and you can't react to Kizaru clones, as we've proven multiple times. So, like, you ever get to the point where I'm not saying like, yeah, Leo's like again still good. His stitch for like guarding flags is still really good. And kind of like what I was saying with Sabo, like eventually meta will change where you aren't dealing with multi-hit clones, Wi-Fi skills on points, and so you'll be able to go back to that same point where you're not dodging a million hits per second, and then that makes the character survive longer. But like even now, he's still okay. Honestly, I'm just gonna keep letting him perfect dodge me. Like, what's the harm? Yo, Wi-Fi skill that Sabo, bro. Okay. Fuck. Cat! Roger! What the fuck are you doing, bro? These motherfuckers are dumb, bro. These... Whatever, we lost it. Alright, bro. Get out of my face, you're doing too much. We lost anyway, it doesn't matter. But... I beat Kizaru's consistently with Leo. That's skill, bro. Hola, amigo. ¿Cómo estás? Bien, bien. On point, they will never win. You can trade normals because of HP regen. Skill 1 is reactable. Can you trade? Skill 1 is reactable. Like, okay, actual skill 1 is reactable. That's not what I'm saying. You can, if you're fighting a Kizaru, he's in line of sight and he's skill 1s, you can definitely dodge it. You can't react to clones from afar. Like, by the time you see the indicator that clones are about to attack you, it is too late and you are getting hit. My thing for Leo though is like you have to trade normals with Kizaru, and I don't know what your Leo is built. I don't know what your Leo is built with. If you're able to trade normals with the Kizaru, but you should not be able to trade normals with the Kizaru. I will say that much. Your Leo is built different if you're trading normals with Kizaru. Rooms yet? Yeah, we can run rooms. It's been a while since I played. Fuck. Perfect dodge, by the way. When I say clones, I mean the skill in general, not like, I'm not saying like the visual clones themselves. I'm saying like, if you were looking down at the treasure area, by the time you were noticing that, it's probably too late. All right, I'm hoping he does skill. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Just let me get away. Oh, we lost. Yeah, we lost. That was bad. Fuck. Nothing to do there. I want Niji really bad too. Niji is amazing. So Warlord Niji, for me personally, I still think he's best runner in the game, or at least my perfect. GG. Alright, let me play Niji actually. I didn't actually get to play like Boa and stuff last season, so since I didn't play the game, so I'm actually gonna play her as well. What do we have? Good enough. Jamada. Booting up, I'll send an invite. Alright, do it after this one. Niji has the most rewarding perfect dodge, which is why I keep telling people, like, it's not worth it to buff Rayleigh right now. Like, people are like, yeah, blue Rayleigh buffs, blah, blah, blah. But, like, I guess blue Rayleigh could be okay, but I still don't see the point. If the whole character's gimmick is about perfect dodging, why would you ever play blue Rayleigh over someone that can stun lock you for 25 seconds? Stun lock you for 25 seconds, has a shield, refreshable HP, refreshable defense, or it's increased like 50% defense while capping, refreshable shield, and again, like 25 seconds of stun lock. Why would you ever play blue Rayleigh over Niji? Unless you just have blue Rayleigh and you don't have Niji. You should grow a mustache like Yuhabak. Yeah. Nah, that's crazy. I'm not doing that. This is as far as it goes. Boost 4 Dark Rayleigh. Why am I boost 4ing a hidden step up? That was bad. Oh, that is a boost for Dark Rayleigh. Fuck! Bro, Dark Rayleigh is like literally so bad. Dark Rayleigh, the world's first step down unit. I know that heals him, but I also do increase damage, and this Bono is weak, so I just wanted to see how much damage it did. Made a units. Come on, bro. Can't take damage from skills. He perfect dodge. When he dodge, he can one shot. He heals fast, full. Yeah. Thanks. He loses this. Come on. Okay. All right. I hit him anyway, so he did lose that. He was not cooking. He's not even the one that knocked me down. Like, his skill 2 hit me earlier, but he was going to get hit. I just had to kill the Kuzan first. Oh no, is that a Shiryu? Say it ain't so. What do we have here? Alright, let's do rooms. Am I tripping, or did Kaido used to have damage reduction while holding skill 1? I think Kaido just had really high defense, and it felt like it. Yeah, we'll do rooms. I know Possum is making rooms, so I'll let him do that first. Did you see that they were selling Marine for Shanks for $4? Bro, check the stream yesterday. I logged into Bounty Rush for the first time in 2 weeks. I swiped my card within 30 seconds to get that Shanks. Within 30 seconds of being on the game, I had Steam account or Steam checkout up buying that shit. Have I ever played League? I do play League. Might as well start powering up the Shanks. Oh, fuck yeah, I got F meta in here. Do I think the Shanks is worth it? I won't know. He's just level 60, but that was one of my 10 locked characters. So I'm going to put him in hyper training or special training and then eventually get him to 80. Honestly, I could just dump fragments in him right now, but eh. I think it was worth it for me, though, just because I want to play the Shanks. We know I like sandbagging my account by playing units that are not good. Running straight to defend mid? Alright, I'll go cap mid for you then and die. Probably die. I've literally never played him. So it's just crazy because when I started playing this game, his banner was up for the very first time on first standing, and I did not pull the character, and I've never played him. But for $4, like, yeah, I'll fucking buy the EX, bro. Why wouldn't I? You guys have a stigma about spending money, like, at all. Like, even if something's 42 cents, you're like, oh, you whale, you spent money on a game. But, like, bro, I spent 42 cents. I can literally go pick that shit up off the street right now. A good deal is a good deal, bro. So fucking lucky I lost my shield to clones. It's not about the amount, it's about the principle. I mean, I agree, but $4 is $4. The principle of me doing something that I think is worth it for $4, yeah, that's gonna outweigh giving Tanapi my money. Hold on, I can't get on that flag yet until he skill once. Aren't you glad people don't remember the Kizaru cash money? Shush. Did I max my Marine for Shanks? No, I haven't invested anything in him. I got on the game yesterday I only played matches because I was told about the new treasure chant system, so. See you later, bro. Yeah, they did bless me on that Fujitori Green Bull. Also, for literally 2 characters that I just don't play at all. I fucking pre-wailed on that shit. had the account locked and loaded, and then literally pulled both of them. Pulled both of them within 3 pulls. And I was like, all right, I guess. Had Green Bull level 80 within 4 pulls. Just nuts. Had tickets all for rip. I actually like playing Boa. I pretty sure nobody plays this character anymore, but kind of glad I didn't play last season, so I didn't get like oversaturated on her while people were still trying out the buffs and stuff. But I actually like genuinely enjoy playing Boa. BB is not guaranteed. Yeah, if Blackbeard was $4, I would have bought him too. But when's the Karu gameplay though? Fuck, I forgot that character was in the game. I watched a Laguna stream playing BB and Karu, and I was like, this might not be the one. BB is good for support. Yeah, if you need Red Warlords. Red Warlords, Worst Generation, Captain, Logia. Yeah, Passion, you can make next room. You could just make the next set of rooms after we run through these. We'll just stay with this team until somebody leaves of their own. Yeah, Red Warlords is easy. Unless you don't get that Dofi. Damn! That motherfucker flew back. Oh, bro, it's Fishman Island. I gotta swap teams. I gotta play Fishman Roger. I gotta play Fishman Roger, bro. It's literally a crime not to. Fuck. That was really bad. Bad Jamada there. Bro, do not want to be here, bro. Do not want to be here. I don't want to be here. Boa skill 2 still sucks. Bro, I'm trapped. Their skill 2 is not like fantastic. It's not horrible though. It's gonna be Saturn. Nah, trust Kuma. It's gonna be Saturn. All right, thanks. Need that. Oh, you stepped off flag too? Shit. I'll be right back. Fuck. I got thrown off by the fact that he got actually electrocuted by the treasure area. I dodged because I thought he was gonna immediately skill 1. Alright, I gotta kill the Kizaru. We still have a minute and a half left. It's not urgent for me to go try to cap. This motherfucker gotta die though. He's preventing my team from doing shit. Nah, come here, bro. Nah, Jamada goes crazy. Yeah, you knew you were fucked. Alright, well, can't do anything against that, so we got a cap mid. Which now there is a Kuz on there. Thank you. Oh, we got the Shanks. I can't fucking dodge. He brought kids again, I saw. Help me cap this shit. Help me cap this shit. Brought the kids again to get fucking cooked. What was the point? Got the wrong runner Boa. How does bro not perfect dodge Boa normals? Because I don't. I do the Jamada. It throws him off, bro. You spam the first part. Yeah, GG. Boa, Judge, and Vivi were a weird selection of buffs. Not disagreeing with you. You know when buff Boa would have made sense? If we would have fucking got EX Blackbeard for our next EX and not a fucking Blackbeard rerun. Am I allowed to play other YouTubers' content without getting copyright stricken? I am. Who cares? Even if they demonetize a video, like I'm not here for money anyway. I'm just having fun.
I am
Hold on.
Mighty Keith.
This.
All right, season 2 is finally here, baby.
This is about Tekken 8, but this is literally what Kizaru feels like. Hold on.
Well, that's strange. It seems like he did one move, and it covered a lot of my defensive options and put me in a forced mix-up. But that can't be the case, because it's season 2, and they buff defense.
All right, hold on. It just does the shit again. Blah, blah, blah. Fast forward, fast forward.
But it's season 2, and they buff defense. What is blocking? Making more offensive.
Hold
Why
on.
would I do what? Why would y'all make this game more offensive when you said you were going to make it more defensive? It is more defensive. If you're always blocking, you're always defending. If you're always pressing the button, your opponent can't press any buttons.
That's literally Kizaru, bro.
Good. Some of the players
That's quite literally how I feel when I play this game sometimes. Oh yeah, Mighty Keith is fucking hilarious. Oh yeah, I forgot about the starter character thing. So Gooner's actually right. They've been going through and buffing the starter character things. So like next we could probably expect Oni Luffy to be a part of it. Because we got Jinbei, Judge. Well, Judge is a part of it too. So getting 2 of them in one, that was a weird decision. I'd say 2 in 1 is a weird decision, but Judge being part of the starter kit is already strange in itself. But I feel like one of them would have been okay, and then something with cohesion. Vivi and Karu was definitely the surprise pick of them, where hers makes actually no sense. But yeah, I would love to see the monster trio, because if they buff Oni Luffy for the same reason that they buff Judge and Boa, then we can get they can actually create some fucking pattern. And fuck, I'm getting hit by that. Okay, that's actually hold on. Let me lock in real quick. We can actually stick to a theme where they can just do like monster trio as fully buff, or like all 3 of them. All right, needed that. Not safe. Any medal recommendations for Judge? Honestly, I don't know, because I just haven't played it. I just do, as far as like stat wise, I did not play last season, so I don't know what people have decided. For me, when I was doing it though, I like playing attack Judge for the reason that he's essentially immortal, and so defense is a null stat when you can't die anyway, right? So I just like doing attack and like HP. Really just primarily attack, but you're dead. Full skill 1 cooldown reduction. Yeah, fair enough. Reiju reduces our own cooldown. Yeah. Oh, we lost. We lost to the... I was trying to prevent people from getting over there the whole time, but we literally just lost to the fucking map. Nah, we're not getting that. Lost to the fucking map. I hate Shindor. We still have rooms, Passion. We're just finishing up this set. Goddamn, 9 KOs. Yeah, this map is dumb. Like, that is when I don't like this map. Shandora without the rubble mechanic is a good map. Shandora with the rubble mechanic is shit because it is RNG. Yes, I do love platform fighting games like Smash. Smash Legends. Let's look at it. Oh, is that the end of the room? Okay. All right, Passion, go ahead and make one. La Passion. Or Alawi, I remember your name as well, but for the sake of chat, you know. Bro, what am I doing? All right, one sec. Smash Legends. I see it on Discord. I see like people playing it, but I haven't actually watched it. Oh, this is an older game. You started a match? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I mean, I just like fighting games in general. Just as a spectator and as a participant. I mean, I'll play arena fighters, I play 2D fighters, I play platform fighters, Smash. Yeah. Long time no see. What's up, Isaac? Yeah, no, it's been a while. Let me clear these notifications while I'm waiting. Smash stream when? I just have to get the capture card set up for my Switch, which I just haven't felt like doing, but... If Smash was on PC, best believe you'd be seeing me play Smash. We rated the Metal Rush last night. So the Ulti Metal, the Miss Valentine, and the... there was a third. Ulti Miss Valentine and the Child Buggy Metal are the prizes. I would say the Ulti Metal is the best of them. Miss Valentine's really good, though, for your Baroque work set. And then the, like, niche... decent metal is going to be the Helmeppo metal for like raw skill 2 reduction, but you don't get anything else from the attack set, so it's quite literally it has to be on a character that's skill 2 dependent. I used it for Balsanji if you pair it with the Kobe sword metal, but pretty decent Metal Rush, honestly. For this is one of those where I would probably invest in it if I were looking for good metals for my account, which I'm just not. What? Did you hear Nintendo's gonna change the price of the Switch 1 to $350? That's insane. $350 for the Switch 1? That's like Sony coming out with an announcement tomorrow saying, oh, by the way, we're re-releasing the PS2. PS2 is now $256. Like, what? Bro, I might wail again. Low-key, I might... Switch 2 Joy-Cons are $100. A lot of good options here I'm looking at, bro. Ooh. Ooh. A lot of good options I got. I'm gonna hold on to them. Let's go ahead and put... The thing is, I want my S-Shark to be level 100. Not now. How long is that character mission available for? You buy it and you keep it forever, right? 6 days left. Oh, you could buy it twice? Oh, no, don't tell me. You can get them to 100? Bro, imagine spending $20 to play Marineford Shanks. Stop that. My heart was about to pop out. Bro, my streams are not for the weak of heart. If watching resources get absolutely squandered is not your thing, you tune out, because I do shit on a whim, like quite literally on a whim. Bro, this S-Bear looking kind of juicy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. All right. Run those rooms, bro, because I was about to. I was dead ass about to buy the shank shit. If that invite didn't, I'm not even kidding. If that invite did not come in at the exact moment it did, I was clicking on the character missions to buy them, because that's where my mouse was going, and it happened to pop up. Like, bro, chat, you guys are the worst. Same people that call you a whale and then just shit on you for spending money on this game are the same people that like, do it. Fucking evil Kermit whispering in your ear, do it. Do it, you won't. I'm buying those Shanks missions. Is it correct math that you get around 100 plus hyper boosts alone from 2 to 3 star units? 100 is an exaggeration, but yes, you do get a lot from 2 and 3 star units. I'm at 122. I'd say like 42 or like 40 of that is probably 4 star units, and the rest of that is I don't even know. 40 might be an exaggeration. It may be like 30 of it is from 4 star units, and then like 90 of that is from 2 and 3 stars. I haven't calculated because I don't know exactly how many 2 stars and 3 stars are in the game, but either way, 2s and 3s are the lowest investment. So it's do your 2s first, get the hyper boost, and they also give you the most stats. That's another thing. The 2 stars give you more stats than the 3 stars and the 4 stars for hyper boosting. So do the 2 star units first. Anyway, I'm gonna swing once to get him to bait skill. All right, I have down glitch right now. Okay, I want us all to look at that skill 2 that was on cooldown, because I knew he was about to do that, and that shit did not give me my fucking damage reduction. It is around 100. Okay, yeah. So it's been a very long time since I boosted my 2s and 3s, like actual years. Nope, dead. Multi-hit insanity, yeah. You just have to, like, you have to kind of play like a rat until you get flames. Yeah, long time no see. Yeah, it's been a while. 2 weeks almost. Ooh, he got fucking frozen. Hold up. All right, we're in the winning position. GG. I'm ignoring this Kizaru. My team's gonna deal with it, right? Ignoring Kizaru. My team's got it. They got it unlocked. What are you doing? That's 1 life. Don't let it be you. What are you doing, Sabo? Oh, scary. Bro, what did I get hit with? Why was I fucking standing still? Commissary cheat strat, yeah. Like, I was waiting to dodge the blue hole, but like my character literally just stood still. I could not move. It was like I got frozen, but I didn't. Good ice ball, good ice ball. Never thought I'd say those words. Roger got a double jump. Nah, that was just the Fishman Island fucking buffoonery. Zeph. Bro, I thought the fucking Zeph was on. I swear to God, his fucking character model was on point. We have a rat. Nah, we lost. Blue hole diff? Yeah. Nah, that was that whole interaction with whatever the fuck happened was I literally let it get to me. I wasn't paying attention from that point on. That's my fault, team. I sold. Also, underestimated Garp's ability to blue hole. I did not think that it was going to actually one-shot S-Bear, so I wasn't afraid of attacking him, but nope. Classic Garp experience. About to D-rank? Nah. Did I watch Superman? No, and I probably will not until it comes to streaming platform. I'm not... I'm not going to the movie theaters for Superman. I do actually want to watch the Fantastic Four, though. I can actually go do that today. I might do that today. Stacked Garp, you should be afraid. Bro, it's just been so long since I've seen a Garp do actually anything. Why'd I ignore your chat, Cupcake? Dugong? Life's been good, though, Dugong. Or not Dugong, but life's been good, Aaron. I've been just busy with... I had a really busy work week for the past 2 weeks. And then, like, trying to manage sleep and stuff like that, I just made the conscious decision. I was like, I'm not gonna like try to be a streamer or content creator because I actually like it's either I fully dedicate to work and then keeping myself alive and like sane, or I try to multi-manage both. And so obviously one pays the bills and one doesn't, so I had to prioritize work for a while, but I'm here again. Oh yeah, work's doing great. If I'm busy, that means work's doing good, and I'm obviously profiting. So, but I've for sure missed this. Not Bounty Rush, not Bounty Rush, but like I've just missed like being on stream and like being like a creator and like streaming and just like chatting and stuff, because like I got used to this while playing games, right? So if I'm like I still play games or whatever, I give it like the little time I had to just like doing like solo stuff on like gachas or whatever else I was playing. But like it's kind of weird when I'm just doing it without the intention of like making a video or like streaming or just having anyone to talk to while I'm doing it. So I've just missed being like having like an active community and stuff. Dodge. You didn't dodge? Fucking weirdo. I'm digging the facial hair in my heart. Yeah, I got the 70s vibe, bro. The stash is the hot topic of the week. Nobody even cares that I'm back. They just said, yo, what's up with that stash, bro? Well, it's because I'm old as fuck. Did I pull for the new Brave Soul units? What, Giselle? Like from last night? Nah, I haven't had enough Rainbow Diamonds, but I'm probably gonna finish the 1000 Blood War Zenith with Jushiro and Ryu and Renji first. I think I'm 2 pulls away from max Jushiro, so I may be going for that first, and then I'll probably pull for Giselle. Yeah, Giselle's on. She came out last night. Oh, you got the Olin? Nice. Bet I'm hopping back on. They leaked more new units? Who are they? Bro, I gotta admit, I'm at the point on Brave Souls where I like actually have to resource manage now. In Brazil, you call it Black Power? That's sick. Why can't you turn it? Why doesn't it track? Yeah, it's insane. Fuck. Team, get mid. Team, go mid. Team, go mid. Oh, Kuzan! Oh, team go mid. Oh, we lost. Asbear gets attack buffs from... Alright, hold on. I gotta play. I'm going back to Niji, because we don't have runners. It's a problem. Like an actual problem, I'll run. We can't all be playing Fishman, Roger. All right, I'll run. I'll stop memeing. Esper gets attack buffs from enemies capturing flag. Whenever they start capturing a flag, you get a 30% attack buff. All right. Let's do it. Chico, that is correct. I still, to this day, much like when I first started streaming, do not look at myself as a content creator on the same scale as other people that are content creators. While I do enjoy making videos and editing videos and streaming and chatting and all of that, I do not commit to it as heavily because this is coming from a person who literally is like social media has been lost on me for like 8 years straight. I don't manage my Instagram, don't touch my Facebook. YouTube and Discord are the most interaction that I have with people. And Discord, as we all know, it's like I'm like 50-50 on whether or not I'm going to reply to it. And that's just that's just me as a person. There are just times where I just kind of like to disconnect and just be a part of like the real world for a little bit. Yeah, and so I like to separate like this. When I log off, I like to actually be logged off, and not just transfer like where I'm doing it, because I can say, all right guys, see you later, and then I can go hop on my phone and then also still be on YouTube and Instagram and shit for another 8 hours. Then what was the point of me getting off the PC, you know? So for that reason, I probably will never be like as deep into the social bubble of content creation as anyone else, or like dedicated content creators. But I do this for fun, and I do what is fun to me, and I think that that is why I enjoy it as much as I do, and why you see me laugh and smile. And even if I make a video that I know is not going to get as many views as other videos, I still had fun doing it, which is why I released it. And that's the important part, is just I do what it's my motive for life, is just doing what I enjoy. Sharing it with people is cool, but I'm just literally doing what I enjoy. Which is why sometimes I just don't feel like playing Bounty Rush. If I'm not having fun on the game, I'm not going to force myself to play the game, even though this is obviously like my highest garnering content. This is where I get the most views. This is where people come to chat and dono, and I get ad revenue from videos and stuff for Bounty Rush. Doesn't mean I'm just going to spam Bounty Rush videos though, because we bitch about predatory practices from Tana P and stuff, and it's the same thing if I'm just abusing his game to make money. The whole point of gaming is to do what you enjoy. We're gonna be playing some Demon Slayer soon though, because I got that shit on the brain. Maybe maybe we can finish a match without actually getting disconnected tonight. No, I haven't actually decided on my main yet for Demon Slayer, but I gotta finish unlocking the rest of the characters. I didn't look in advance to see who were the new additions to this game specifically, so I'm only just operating with like the few pre-unlocked Hashira, as well as like all of the old characters. But I just unlocked Daki at the end of it, or at the end of last stream. This is my afro comb. Puffs up my hair. Okay. Fuck. She's invincible. Hold on. Fuck! This is the most patient S snake of all time. All right, I have to go back Niji because we're down flags. Yeah, Kizaru, you gobble that meat, bro. Hold on. Hop off the flag for a second. That's actually so annoying. I swear to God, my own lightning is fucking cucking me, bro. Alright. It's a pick for pick. Yeah, it's called an afro pick. Or a hair pick, or we just call it a pick, but I only ever include the afro part just so people specifically know what it's for. It's to help your hair get volume, yes. So normally my hair is compressed because when you sleep on it, I'm like pressing against it. So when I wake up and I want to give the afro its shape, you take the pick and you literally just pull it out. I'm doing this while I'm playing a fucking game. Speaking about social media, yeah, Kizaru, you gobble up. Bro, get that lips emoji out of here. Hold on. All right, we gotta defend. Hold on. Let me lock in. He's defending that. That's not an actual runner over there, bro. What? What? Okay, never mind. All right, I was confused, but He had the vision. He saw that he wasn't gonna capture it in time. He just fucking left to go security. We're good. I was confused as fuck though. Oh, that arrow went so far? Yeah. Jamino crazy. Friendly suggestion, you should work more on your thumbnails in the videos. I can't even think of what videos I've uploaded recently, so I'm not entirely sure what thumbnails are out, but oh no. I haven't made videos in a while though. Like, hire me, Laguna. Bro, I gotta get paid, bro. I gotta get paid to pay people. Chico, what'd you say? Social media. Speaking about social media, what's more value for you, being famous or your private life and in general privacy? Private life. My thumbnails are memes. Like, by memes, I mean like my thumbnails are designed to make me laugh. My thumbnails are not garnered to generate clickbait or get people to click on the video. It's quite literally because I find them funny. So if it's not your thing, it's not your thing, but it's my thing. And again, I quite literally do this for my enjoyment. So keyboard is this one's 65%, which I'm shitty about because when I went to buy it, I thought I was buying the 100%. I miss my my numpad, but it's fine. It only slows down typing a little bit. I'm dead. No, OPBR is not even close to my only gacha game. I was gonna say this is my least enjoyed gacha game. It's actually not. I would say probably Star Rail is my least enjoyed right now. Which is crazy that I'm enjoying Bounty Rush as a gacha game more than I'm enjoying another game. But it's I play Wuthering Waves, Sinless Zone Zero, Star Rail, Bleach Brave Souls, Bounty Rush. I've played Tower of Fantasy in the past. Honkai Impact 3rd. Haven't gotten into Punishing Grey Raven, but want to. But just games in general, like. League's not a gacha though. Oh well, never mind. League is now a gacha. I forgot. We got the fucking Spark system, the Sanctum. League is also a gacha. I forgot League is a gacha now. Gacha skin simulator. You seen that new Ari skin though? She got them fucking things, bro. Shit crazy. Someone asked, if that was you who asked earlier, like who I main on League. My character's name is Rel Delphine, so obviously I main Rel if I'm playing support or Pantheon. Pantheon and Rel are probably my like 2 actual mains, and then I play characters like, I play a lot of characters because I play ARAM. But generally fighters, top laners, so like Set, Mbessa, Pantheon, and occasionally, randomly, I'll lock in like Singe or something, and then I'll play like Hui and Elise, Lilia. Lily used to be like my actual main. Why bro got a Jinx wallpaper? That's just because I liked Arcane. Bro grows a mustache after not streaming OPBR for a while. Bro, literally on my last stream 2 weeks ago, I had a mustache. It wasn't as long as this one, but like it was the exact same, like almost the exact same. What's the word I'm looking for? Thickness. It was the exact same thickness. I had a mustache on the last stream. Play Aurelia and Darius. Oh yeah, I occasionally play Darius too. Aurelia, I've never touched. Was that the last room? Nope. Alright, it's probably the last one. Let's hit this last room up, and then I'm gonna go play some Fishman Roger. How did I manage to do that in 2 weeks? This mustache grows in, like, I'm not even kidding, like 5 days. Like, from, if I cut this, it's 5 days without shaving, it's gonna look like this. I shave daily. Or at the very least, like every 2 days. Mustache grows quick as fuck. I had a mustache when I was 13. Cody Jones? I do have him. Did I see the... I get tired and just let it grow? Yeah. I was saying that earlier. If I have a mustache, just because I got too lazy to shave it, bro. Like, I'll shave everything else, and I'm just like, I fucking hate shaving my mustache. So I just... This was an occasion where I was like, I don't even feel like it, bro. I'm gonna just rock 70s vibe. Open my BBS account. Is Yuhawk still good? Depends on which one you have, but Yuhawk is, to my recollection, the last one that I pulled, I know that they released another one since, and I'm pretty sure he was a PvE character, but was like a Brave Battle character, so now I'd probably ask. I can't think of the last one. The light one? I have no fucking idea. I don't pull... I play that game to the... Like, I say Bounty Rush, I pull on characters I like. Bleach Brave Souls, I literally only pull on characters I like. I do not give a fuck what your kid is, because they release characters on a consistent, regular schedule. So even if a character is released that is good, there's going to be another character that's just as good, quite literally the same and just as good in a week or 2 weeks. So, like, I'm only pulling on characters that I like. My suggestion, you want that Giselle? Get that Giselle. Nell and Ranjiku. I'm sorry. This banner's getting skipped. I'm not pulling on Jushiro anymore either. Bro, Nell carried my account so fucking far. When I first started this, I got the Reawaken to Nell. Oh, is he? I didn't even know that. I'm abusing, bro. I was fucking abusing whoever the fuck was on that enemy team. Jesus Christ, bro. I'm so sorry. That shit was actually clip farm. That shit was a clip farm if I've ever fucking seen it, and I'm not even recording. How many pull-ups can I do in one go? I have no idea. More than 20. Yeah, Debin. So that's currently where I'm at with Horus, because he's kind of at the same thing. He's still enjoying the game because of swimsuit units, that fucking horn dog. But he's like last night. You can go back and look at the stream. Look towards the end of the stream last night that I did. I was on Bleach Brave Souls, and I was just kind of giving like a very quick, nondescript rundown of like things that you should be doing, or whatever. But like, I'm actually just gonna take him into a Discord call sometime this week, and then help him with his account, just getting like a basis, and then him understanding like how to build and like what he needs to build for. My suggestion for anyone that's like actually playing Bleach Brave Souls, there's like new to it, is set singular goals. Don't try to say like I'm gonna do everything, because there's just so much in the fucking game to do. It's okay if you don't do everything at once, because they're limited tickets anyway. But I would set a goal for yourself, like whether your first goal is like, I want to build my accessories first. That just focus on whatever you need to do to build a strong accessory set for all of your characters. Once that is finished, move on to the next goal. Say the next goal is, okay, I want to get link slot potions so that I can start boosting my characters, and I need to farm orbs. Okay, well, what are the missions that I can do to get these the orbs and the link slot, or the spirit gems or droplets and the link slots, and yada yada yada. And then start doing those missions, start doing co-ops, finding out like what missions you should be doing, because if you're just going in like randomly and saying like, oh, I need this, I don't know what to do first, you're going to get overwhelmed, and you're just going to close the game because you don't know how to spin your stuff. But if you have a clear goal where it's like, all right, I need droplets and link slots, you can go in, you can just put 10 tickets, you can up the thing so that you're doing 10 tickets at a time, and then you can just do 5 runs of droplets and say, all right, fuck it, call it a day. And then you can log off. Like, you can make your dailies really, really short that way if you wanted to do it that way. Like, did I pull Rukia? Bro, it took me to 25 tickets, and I had to use the fucking selector on it. And I only got 2 Ichigos along the way. It was actual dog shit. I was pissed. For Niji, I wouldn't say frag him to 100. You're still going to get the same effect out of him. You won't get the same effect out of him level 80 and level 100. I think your priority for Niji, though, is like if you have him level 80, just run Warlords, because it's going to let you do Niji things more often. But like Niji as a character, level 100 is only there to give you 3 medals and give you more defense. And if you have more defense, it's less likely for people to pull you off flag that aren't Kizaru. But the people that are going to be able to get you off of the flag, like Kizaru, they're going to get you off a flag whether you're level 80, 100 anyway, because they're just going to one-shot you. So should I level 100 Kizaru or level 80 Fuji? Level 100 Kizaru, in my personal opinion, because level 80 Fuji does not feel that great. I think Fuji is a much better character at 100 than he is level 80. Whereas Kizaru is... Kizaru level 80, Kizaru level 100, probably not that much of a difference, to be completely honest. But like, I would hate for you to get your Fuji to level 80 and then not have a good time. I missed you, deadass. RT missed you too, bro. Sorry, Niji, you lose this. All right, let's go bully Zeph while. All right, well, fuck me. Okay, hold up. Never mind, not fuck me. Cat! What you doing? You guys just fight the enemy, bro. Let me handle this. The worst decision you could have made. Guard mid. Why is nobody mid? Get to the middle flag. Please get to the middle flag. What we got? Kuzan, can't cap. Claw, not a real runner. Guy's going back Niji. What's his pathway? New EX? I don't actually know. We were thinking this month. Whether or not that actually turns out to be true, we will see. Claw, not a real runner? He's really not. Ah, you're dead. That was dumb. And you're gonna TP because you want shield deck. And you don't care about winning the game. 20th of August? Yeah, sometime later this month. It's not gonna be Blackbeard. Sad truth of that, but I think it's gonna be Kuma now. My prediction was Blackbeard V2. Just because I think Saturn is 7th Annie. But now that we got the Blackbeard rerun, it's gonna be it's for sure gonna be Kuma, I think. $10 gems for 4 stars, mostly what I'm waiting on. Oh yeah. Yep, that is the account builder right there. That's honestly the most worthwhile investment. Let me look at this Blackbeard banner real quick. $20 fragments? Wait, is it always 30 pulls? Or 30 rainbow diamonds? That's sick. That's not sick. That's actually dog shit. This is that dog shit. Yeah, no guarantee. And even if you pull this 20 times, you have 400 fragments. So if you don't have any fragments, you're still left with needing 100. And then you have to buy this shit. That is called a scam. That is a motherfucking scam. What? Low-key, I need the Shanks too. Oh, wait. This is Foam Rat Shanks, isn't it? No, never mind. I don't need that Shanks. Oh, you got the 10,000? I got the 10,000 too, Dark. Needed that because that saves you so much time in leveling characters. And you can just speed run leveling characters that you don't have. If you have like the gems and stuff for it. So nice. I want the 10,000. I want the 10,000 Brave Souls summon tickets though. All right, let's yap sesh for a bit. No gameplay. We're gonna yap sesh. All right. Look. So this is this is where I'm at for. Oh, hold on. Let me pull my overlay over so we can still see chat. All right. So I've been playing other gachas, right? Whereas for the like 2 months that I started this channel, and then I've been playing mostly like Bounty Rush and stuff, and I took like a huge step away from my other games that I was playing. And then as we approach these last few weeks, one, I was getting burnt out on Bounty Rush because of the state of the meta, and then just like lies from Tanapi and shit, and then and obviously like greedy decisions being made and blah 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 blah. So, and then like the work schedule picked up. So after work, it's not like I just fall off the face of the earth and die or anything. I still play games and stuff, but I was like, I'm not gonna play Bounty Rush because that's gonna make me want to stream. And because I'm used, like Bounty Rush for me is a game that I stream now. It's not a game that I just like randomly play unless I go in it with the intention of making a video or streaming and like chatting and doing it on stream. That's how I get enjoyment out of Bounty Rush. I get it while playing and other people are watching, right? So I haven't played Bounty Rush at all, and I was like, all right, well, I still want to play other stuff. So I started all the gachas and other games that I was neglecting prior. I started investing my time back in. So I started playing like Zenless Zone Zero again, rededicated myself to Weathering Waves, and finished up a ton of content that I hadn't gotten. Did like the new Furlova quests and yada yada, which was fucking phenomenal. And Star Rail I still really don't touch too much. Got back into Bleach Brave Souls and started playing like League, yada yada yada, all this other shit. And then I said I've just been giving it thought as to what my actual issues with Bounty Rush are. And my issues with Bounty Rush, and this is not even comparing it to other gachas, like you have the gripes that you have from other gachas, where other gachas are not as predatory. You get more free pulls. Your pulls go a long way. Like on a patch cycle for Weathering Waves, for example, as a completely free-to-play player, you get like 82 pulls on average. From doing content, your daily logins, yada yada, you get 82 pulls. You hit pity for a character banner within 80 pulls. Now you can fail at 50-50. It's whatever. If you fail, you fail. But you could also get an early win on your pity, and then you pull for the weapon banner. You can't fail in Weathering Waves. So like those 82 pulls go a lot farther. And you can also skip characters and wait until like the same thing you do with Bounty Rush, but you're not waiting as long. And then again, you're skipping a character and you're guaranteed to get the character. Like you are literally guaranteed to get every single character in the game if you want to get the character. Like if you do enough pulls on it. So, like the gacha system in other gacha games is more generous than Bounty Rush, because Bounty Rush on average, like 3,800 diamonds. Let's look at Sabo. 3,800 diamonds. You have 50 diamonds per pull. That is 76 10 pulls. 76. In this game, it's 11. 76 11 pulls for a character. You are pulling a character 836 times. 836 characters to get one character guaranteed. And if you get him one time, he's unplayable. What the fuck are we doing with this game? Like, what is this dog shit gacha system? And the thing is, you get that one character. So it's Tabo takes you to pity. You pulled 836 characters to get one character that you now can't play, but luckily you've been hoarding all your resources so you can invest in all your resources into this one character that you skipped 15 characters over the course of 5 months because you wanted to make sure that you made this character playable. So you skipped every character that came out for the past 5 months, and now your account has no fun characters to play. So you are forced into playing that character, who will get countered soon by the next character that they drop to guarantee counter him. And then that makes it unplayable. So what are you doing? You're hoarding all your shit again, and then you're waiting until the next character that you want to invest in, which will be released in 5 months. So 5 months of playing one stale, boring ass meta till you can wait another 5 months and hoard all your resources to play, have fun for a month, where everyone is playing the exact same character as you in a stale ass, boring ass meta that you now have to play for 5 more months. Like, that is the state of Bounty Rush. The new interaction in this game, you play this game in 6 month cycles where they release a meta, and it sucks ass, but it dominates the game for 6 months, and all it is the exact same game for 6 months, and it's the same game. It's the same game, and like, these are our game modes. This is a chore. Like, this is literally work. I didn't even know it was tag battle up. That's sick. But aside from the rare tag battle W and Brawl 8, this is literally a chore that we do to get these. This is the only thing that challenge battle is here for. It doesn't matter what this is. We do it for this. And once we are finished with this, if you're not specifically metal grinding for these, which again is a chore, you are not playing the challenge battle again. Like, yeah, and it's tag battle's fun for some people. Like, if you have a built account and you can rotate your characters and whatever, like, tag battle is fun for some people. It's not fun for everyone. But, like, this shit sucks. Nobody plays challenge battle to play challenge battle. We're not doing this because we're like, ooh, challenge battle's super fun. It's either you're grinding out the rewards or you're doing the ranking rewards, which is even more of a chore because that's more exhausting than League. Because if you're doing the ranking rewards for something specific, that means everybody else is also doing it because that's what people do. So this is not a real game mode. This is our only actual game mode. And then you have room and casual. So let me go to room matches, room list. Treasure Hunt 5. I can just play League. Treasure Hunt 5, I can just play League. Brawl 8, these are people trying to do Brawl 8 lobbies, or this person trying to do a Brawl 8 lobby. Fixed level 100, Treasure 5, no. Fixed level 100, Treasure 5, no. Fixed level 100, fixed 80 tag battle, what the fuck? Fixed 80, fixed 100, fixed 80, fixed 80. And this is for people that have characters that they want to play. Like, they own the characters, but they can't play them in League. So what they want to do is do fixed level 80 to give them a chance at playing characters that they like. But also, look at all these rooms. 1 out of 8, 1 out of 8, 2 out of 8, 4 out of 8, 1 out of 8, 5 out of 8, 1 out of 8, 1 out of 8, 2 out of 8, 3 out of 8, 1 out of 8. These rooms are just going to close down. Nobody's checking for room matches, right? So our only option in this game is to play League. League, however, is, again, stale, boring, because once you get to a high enough League, everything sub SS is kind of fun. You see a lot more diversity in the units that people play, and the matches aren't as sweaty, and you're allowed to have fun. You can bring in characters because generally, like, people don't have as high hyper boosts or support percentages and stuff. So, like, you're allowed to sandbag a little bit and play, like, shittier characters and still do well with them, because you're playing against less stacked accounts if you're in S+. But, like, also, there's just more character diversity because not everyone is raw abusing Kizaru. Of course, you'll get the occasional Kizaru match. You'll get the occasional, like, 3 Garps or whatever. But it's not every single match is super sweaty. And sometimes you get the Kizaru matches, and these are people with level 72 Kizarus or like level 80 Garps and stuff like that, with, again, not as stacked accounts. So it's not as suffocating. But then you get an SS, and then it's just Sweat Lord, 4-stack, Alliance, fucking raw meta abuse, unashamed, and there's no room for variance. It's because rooms, like, you go to rooms here, you go to the recruiting team list here, and this shit, like, is, like, you'll see shit like 100 hyper boost, 56k power party only, 50k plus power party only, 53k power party only, meta units only, blah, blah, blah. All this shit, no losses, whatever. Like, these are motherfuckers literally trying to sweat and just not lose games. And that's the reason that they put up the room. So if you're just a casual player and you just want to join a room to be in a consistent party and you don't know these people, you'll probably just get kicked if you're not using meta units. Yeah, exactly. So again, the problem where I'm getting at, because I'm just fucking yapping right now. But where I'm getting at is this is our only playable game mode in Bounty Rush. And it's stale and boring once you get to SS, and being S plus or lower is fun, but you don't want to be S plus lower because you don't get the reward. So everyone strives to get to SS. What we need is, one, we need a permanent game mode. Like Brawl 8 can just be a permanent game mode. You can treat it like ARAM. You can do that as like a permanent game mode, and then you can have a rotating game mode in your challenge battles or whatever. Or Brawl 8 can swap out with like tag battle every season. It can be like Brawl 8 is a permanent game mode, tag battle is a permanent game mode, where it's a random queue Brawl 8. Where like if Brawl 8, let's just say, was here, and then you click Brawl 8, it just put you, like League, where if I hit play now, it just put you in a fucking Brawl 8 with other people that are playing Brawl 8. It just put you in a queue system because people would do that for fun. There are times when you play this game where you just want to hit buttons and get kills. It doesn't even have to be like highly rewarding. It doesn't have to be like League or anything where you're getting like end of season rewards or shit like that. Like you can still do, let's say you could do dailies through Brawl 8. It's like complete 4 League matches or complete 4 Brawl 8 matches. Like people are gonna fucking play the Brawl 8. But like there are times when you just log in the game and you just want to hit buttons and go oonga boonga and have fun. So why is that not just a permanent game mode for people to do, to take a break from League, and tie some dailies or weeklies to it so that people are doing it for fun? For League Battle, they can separate League Battle into 2 separate things, where you have League Battle as we know it, where you use your own characters, your own support percentages, your own hyper boost and shit, and then you can get an SS. And then my idea was, yeah, you can play Brawl 8 in casual, but the thing is you have to join someone's room, and then you're playing with the same people until the room closes, or you're waiting forever for the room to actually fill up, because I don't feel like people are just joining Brawl 8 matches all the time. I'm saying like there needs to just be a random one-click queue Brawl 8 where you just play random matches of Brawl 8, because I think that would encourage people to play it, because sitting and waiting in a room and hoping that it fills and then playing with the exact same people is also not fun. Like I don't enjoy casual because there's nothing tied to casual. Like you get nothing for this aside from the enjoyment of playing the game, the enjoyment. But for League, partition this into 2 separate things. They need a fixed League battle where it is fixed level 80 or fixed level 100. They can do fixed level 100 if they want, and make it so that you can queue this shit like regular League, but put a cap on how high you can climb the ladder. On fixed level 100, make it so that you can only ever climb up to S. If you want to get into S plus and SS for better end of season rewards, you have to play actual League with your real characters. This allows people to pull characters. It still encourages them to pull units so that they can use them in the fixed level 100. It allows new players to actually play the game and then get into a decent League. You still have to win the matches. Your fixed level 100, you still have to learn how to play the game because you're going against other people. So it's not like you can just click the thing and just win the games. But like people are going to play that for the sake of playing fixed level 100. But if it caps out at S, that way you're still getting lesser rewards, and it incentivizes people for pulling duplicates and spending your resources and building your account still so that you can actually get an SS and get better rewards, and use your actual characters. And it makes it so that when you have that situation with Sabo where you spend 4,000 diamonds to get a character one time, and you now can't play the character because you only pulled the character one time and he's level 60, you can immediately take him into the fixed level 100 League battle, still play League battle, still get rewards for it, do your dailies and shit with the new character that you just pulled while you wait to build the character, other than just sitting him in fucking special training and waiting and doing this chore ass challenge battle. Doing the chore challenge battle so that you can get gold fragments and shit. Like, and that's a simple fix that gives people what they want. People want fixed level 100 stuff. There you go. People want League battle where it's not all hyper boosts and whales. There you go. People want to use their accounts that they've spent years building, like me, because I don't like doing fixed level 100 because I've spent 5 years playing this game and I have a good account and I like using my support percentages and shit that I wailed for. I can still play my League battle and I'm in a separate queue and I'm not abusing like people that don't have the same type of account as me. Yeah, Madman, that one's fucked. Is it worth it in my eyes to grind for Legends each season? No. Legends is the byproduct of playing the game. For like me and other people that just play the game a lot, you'll probably just naturally get into Legends, just because it's a time investment, especially now with solo queue bonus. But like, there's no benefit to getting in Legends. What do I get? Like, you don't even get anything for that shit. Hold on. Where is it? League reward. Oh, it's not going to show it unless I'm in there. Like, all you get is the frame. You get a temporary frame and not even bragging rights. Like, it doesn't mean anything. It just means that you spent a lot of time on the game. You get better treasure rewards. Do you actually, though? Like, I know there's a slight increase to like what you get. More battle points. I was like, I think battle points are the only actual thing. My account's so baby. I just unlocked Senkaimon Quest. Go to league ranking. All right. No. Okay, you get these. Yeah, top 500. Okay, this is what you mean. Yeah, this is minuscule as fuck. Like, I'm getting 7. If I were in Legends, I would get 15. I'm usually, like, if I'm playing the game and I'm in Legends, I'm somewhere in here. It's either here or there. So I do get like 23 more diamonds at the end of the season. Let's say I'm getting top 50. 26 more because this will give you 3 as well. So, like, at that point, it's nice. But think of how much time you're putting in the game for that versus what you're getting out of it. So let's just say you have to play the game 4 hours per day like every season, 4 hours per day to get this. That is a part-time job, bro. That is 28 hours a week. 28 hours a week to get 23 diamonds. I could take 28 hours, go to actual work, and then come back and buy 5,000 diamonds. Like, what am I doing? And again, if you're doing it for the sake specifically of getting Legends, you are working for it. It is a chore. It is not something you're doing because you're enjoying the game and loving it. It's because you have a goal, and the goal is I need to get top 50 for these 23 diamonds, and that is quite literally a chore. Oh yeah, another game mode that they could do is, all right, so you guys have to be familiar with like Smash to understand what I'm talking about. So some people will, some people won't. There's a mode online in Smash where they just do like random tournaments. So like you can just click it and then it'll queue you into a like tournament bracket with a bunch, like 16 other or 15 other players that are doing a random tournament. And then you just work your way through bracket. You don't get anything for it. You just get like, haha, I won the tournament. And you get some like fucking, who knows what. It's nothing like actually like genuine, but it's still like you can do that, or you could spectate other people's. Yeah, tourney mode once and farmed everyone. Exactly. Yeah, it's easy as fuck. But like it's a casual game mode, but it's like it's still a tournament bracket. Now, Bounty Rush could also do something like that where they have for all the, honestly, it'll help filter out the sweat lords, but tie some minuscule reward to it. Something that's not like actually pay to win, not diamonds or anything like that, not even titles, but like do a daily tournament thing or like a weekly tournament or some shit where you can queue it up with an alliance. You do a 4v4 bracket, and then that's the same rules that we were looking at in championships where it's one character per team, blah, blah, blah. Gives the alliances something to do that's not league battle. And it gives them the opportunity to play against other alliances and prove that they're better, which is what they want to do. So that takes them out of league battle. So we aren't fucking queuing up against 4-stack sweat lords all the time as solo queuers. And then it's just also something unique and different. Nah, Bounty Rush can't ban characters. That's the thing. I mean, if you want to implement bans, it has to be in something like that where, again, the rewards are not genuine rewards. You can't do it for League Battle and something where you're getting literal rewards for it because it is a gacha system and people pay to spend money. So let's say Kizaru came out and people spent $240 just pulling that out of my ass, a random number. Who knows where I got it from. And I really love Kizaru and I wanted to play him and I spent $240 on the character, and then I got him and I boosted him and I'm like, yay, let's go into League Battle. And then every single league battle for the next 3 months, Kizaru got banned. That's what would happen because new characters are the most broken characters in the game. So if you're going to ban a character, you're going to ban the character that makes the game not playable. So you can't ban in a gacha game. Yeah, it's not Marvel Rivals where all characters are free. Exactly. And even in Marvel Rivals, bans are for or for like League, except bans are for certain game modes. You can also do casual modes where there are no bans. Characters who get voted the most gets the ban system. I think if they do that, it's still okay. It's not. Everyone would just vote Kizaru. Everyone's gonna vote the broken unit. Like it's either you vote the broken unit, or if you have 4 people, like 8 people in a game who are abusing the broken unit, you vote out or you ban the one counter, and so that you can abuse. Like that's it. Opinion OPBR is a casual side game. That's kind of how I'm treating it right now, and I think that it's fine that way. Daily logins are pretty quick. There's always the opportunity to actually enjoy the game and then play a little bit longer. But I think playing it like that is probably the best way to play Bounty Rush right now, where you're still getting the rewards that you would get for everything else. Just get to SS and chill there, and then just do your dailies. And you'll probably have the most fun out of the way. I think actually caring about the game is what causes frustration in a lot of people, and people playing it beyond just the dailies is where a lot of the frustration and stuff stems from. Let's play a Roger game. But Bounty Rush is like, it's not a bad game. Certainly not a good game. It's not a bad game, and we do occasionally get W's in the form of like the rookie mission update. I actually do think that this treasure chance system is a good update if you go into it with the right mindset of building your account through the step ups, or like getting your hyper boost for your 4 stars, things like that. That's actually good. So that's a rare W. And then there's just so many bad decisions that go on in the dev team that override like some of the good that they do. And so we're blindsided by like all of the bad, but there's a lot of bad. Scarp's waiting on me. That's so dumb. Tana P did pull a middle finger to us. That's how much he cared. Yeah. Like, yeah, if OPBR was like genuinely a really bad game, I obviously, like, why the fuck would any of us be playing it? Like, yeah, it's the only semi-fleshed out like one piece game. So like it doesn't have a lot of competition, so it does monopolize the fan base. But like the format of the game is a cool concept. Like it's the only One Piece game, but like the team-based battle, real-time team-based battle is a fun concept for the game, or for like a One Piece game. It is unique in the gacha sphere. It's not like a clone of all of the other gacha games that we're seeing and things like that. Like it has its own identity. It's just there's just some bad as well. Yeah. Greedy practices usually ruin games. And One Piece is a practitioner of those greedy practices. Unashamed practitioner. I think if the devs played their game, they realize. I think if the devs played any other game as well. Like, it's their game, but also any other game. And I think that they need to pay attention. Like, they should pay attention to not saying like gacha rankings and stuff are everything, but I feel like they should probably pay attention to the gacha rankings and say like, why is this game doing extremely well right now? What did they change? What did they do? Why is this company getting a lot of attention and praise right now for changes that they made to their game while we're getting a lot of hate? Why did we drop in rankings? Oh, well, it's because we did this. It's because they did that. Like, and One Piece is rare. Like, Bounty Rush is rare in the sense that it has quite literally a monopoly on this fan base. For it being like as widely popularized as it is also monopolizing the IP of One Piece, and it has zero competition. So while they are free to do whatever they want and they get money off of it, that is the only reason that they're getting money off of it, is because they have free to do whatever they want. But if they treated the community well, actually listened, did good things for the game, they would make more money, and then people would be less incentivized to look for other options. Like, yeah, but then your options become, all right, well, do I, like, eventually you're going to hit a point where you're like, do I love One Piece enough to keep playing this, or do I just find something else that I like and play it instead? So that, like, your options are leave the game, or like suffer, or leave the game. And eventually everyone's going to make the decision to leave the game rather than stick around and wait for it to improve. And like if you just treat the community well and like give us things that we want or whatever, like we're incentivized to give you your money. But One Piece is the only game that I know where people are dead ass set on hoarding and not spending a single fucking dime. Like, there's a stigma against spending money in this game, but unlike any other fucking gacha that I've ever seen, game period, that I've ever seen in my life. Like, as a community, people will not spend a fucking dime on this game and are frowned upon if you do spend a dime on the game, because there's no point in spending money on the game anyway. You can literally free to play this shit and then have the, like, put yourself at advantage by just summoning the new EX every 5 months. Like, they give you the code. They say, hey, don't spend anything. Here's a bunch of resources. Save this shit. If you have patience, in 5 months, we'll reward you with Kizaru. Like, and this has been going on for 5 years. This is nothing new. If you guys are newer to the game and you think this is like a new trend, it's not. It's literally been the way since the very first Extreme unit got released in this game. Once they created a division between Extreme units and every other unit in the game, and people realized, well, why the fuck would I play Step Ups and Bounty Fest when the new EXs are just going to power creep them so hard that I'm not going to be able to play with them anyway. So then it became a thing where they're like, okay, well, let's just wait for the next Extreme unit. And then they started doing half annies. And now it's like, oh, well, now we don't have to wait a whole year. So we're super less than, or like half annies and multiple releases on per anniversary. And they're like, oh, well, now we get multiple options. We can hoard our resources. If we get lucky, we can get both. And then we get to save again for 5 months. Why the fuck are you spending? Like, why would you spend money on the game? Where's S-Bear? It's Fishman Island. I gotta play Roger first. That was bad. That was bad. We knock him down? Good. Well, S-Bear's probably about to come out soon, because... Bro, you laggy fuck. Step-ups were actually good once. They were actually good once. Ace Marco was my shit. Yeah, Ace Marco was really good. But, again, Roger and Odin were still early EXs. Ace Marco didn't excel against Roger and Odin, but like the shield was really nice. But then they started incorporating ignore obstacles. And then Ace Marco became fucking useless. But like, you see what I'm saying, right? Where the trend is to not spend money and just hoard resources, and the game rewards you for doing that. Like, I think that's the biggest problem, is Bounty Rush literally rewards you for hoarding resources. Think Red Shiryu could be more useful than Green in this meta? I have not played him, but nah. I think Green Shiryu gets... I think he still gets more hate than his actually due. I think Green Shiri is still not bad. I enjoy playing him anyway. Red Shiryu's one-shot potential is better though, for sure. How did I not perfect dodge that? Hold on. Cardiac. What did he say? Oh, you don't have space for Woola? Make space for it. Bro, deadass, that most recent patch, oh, we lost. Ain't that about a bitch. That most recent patch on Wuthering Waves with Frolova actually made me go back and like rewatch story that I've been skipping, which is crazy because I am a story skipper through and through. I sold you, Bruno. Actually, you know what? No, I didn't. I had to. Bro is back, indeed. What's up, Light? My D rank at this rate. It's more luck based. Imagine hoarding resources and going for guaranteed Sabo. Like I said, Sabo's gonna resurface at some point. Went for a Bounty Fest banner. Ever jumped on me calling me dumb for not saving for a good EX? I mean, that's what I do. My most played EX is Roger now, and before that it was Yace. Both years after their meta. Roger with the recent buffs, but only because I just got him level 100. But it's the same shit I do. I just enjoy. I think Bounty Fests are more enjoyable to play. I like fighting uphill battles. What move would EX Kuma have? Actually, bro has two same skills as his Bounty Fest. Well, he's gonna have that motherfucking punch, throwing hands, and I mean, it could probably be like some TP Ursa Shock or some shit, or like some TP Pad Cannon. Who knows? Brother can do literally whatever the fuck he wants. It's not like you have to. It's not like they can make up a move for him. We got 3 versions of Shanks, one of which we have one named attack from Shanks in the anime, and he has 6 skills in this game. Do you think that they need? Do you think you need source material to get attacks added to the game, or no? Why do I have so many EXs if I don't use them? Because I like to use them after they fall out of meta. I don't like using the EXs while everyone else is still playing them. And I also, again, just pull for characters that I like. So the EXs I don't have are characters that I didn't like at the time. The only EX that I have that I like genuinely don't like as a character is a Kainu. And I only got that because the deal was good. Ooh, a twofer. Oh, that was Garb Shield. Worth it. I still have 2 hits of flames left. He can't jump down here. Still have 1 hit of flame. Can we yap about units we want in the game? As long as they aren't spoiling, then yeah. If it's not a manga spoiler to say so, then yeah, for sure, go for it. This Garp is fucking going through it. I'll save you. Revenue for Kizaru's the lowest? Yeah, it's not surprising. You know what's crazy? How hype were people for Bluefy buffs? How much money do you think this game would have actually generated if it buffed Bluffy instead of... Hold on, I gotta stop that first. If it buffed Bluffy instead of Judge, Boa, and Vivi. And Z. And then they did a Bluffy rerun. Which, by the way, people were literally asking for. Don't you find crazy that Bandai has a splash art and model for a Bullet V2 and refuses to release it? They actually do. That's so funny. Blackbeard V2 has to be like... Oh, yeah, that's right. Bro, who knows, Laguna? Who the fuck knows? They literally have the model and the splash art, which is 5 months of work, by the way. The splash art alone. Honestly, that would have been a better, like, rather than buffing Zephyr. I mean, they buff Zephyr, it's fine, whatever. But they actually could have just released Bullet V2. And again, that would also make the game money. I'm gonna play his dog shit character real quick. I think Kizaru would have been fun, and we wouldn't bitch about him as much if his clones only hit allied treasure. If his clones didn't also hit enemy treasure, I don't think Kizaru would be as bitched about, and I don't think that it would compromise the character at all. The character would still be insanely broken. I think if Kizaru didn't have a perfect dodge, the character would still be insanely broken, and the character wouldn't be bitched about. If he didn't have knockback on his skill 1 and clones that hit 5 treasure areas simultaneously, while 4 Kizarus can exist on the enemy team, I think that the character would still be insanely broken and not bitched about. I think the fact that he has all of this combined and all of these unnecessary traits and a fucking second life and full healing from the tap of a button, I think that is the problem with Kizaru. His boost trait is super annoying, sure. His boost trait is super annoying. That alone already makes the character broken. So why does he have everything else on top of the boost trait? Like, it's a classic case of giving someone too much. Like, perfect dodge that, by the way. I want to look at that interaction. First off, I perfect dodged that. It did not do damage to him. And then afterwards, while perfect dodge with invincibility, I did not hit him and he hit me. How the fuck does any of that make sense? What? Bad. Heal and it's active again? Yeah. Oh, Chico, I can't. You have to like tag me in it or something on Discord. All right, hold on. I have 4 Kazarus on my team, and I feel like I have 0. Getting knocked down there is not too bad. Running 2 attackers, yep. Classic pick. My team is actually like not here. I don't know. I don't feel bad if Kizaru players lose. I don't either, honestly. Every time I play Kizaru and I lose, I'm like, I probably deserved it, honestly. 5-0 the usual, indeed. Because if you ever get into this situation where it's 4 Kizarus on both teams, the team that has actual runners is gonna win. They had 3 runners, we had 3 defenders. I'm sick of seeing Film Ret Shanks in the scout page. Bro, dead ass. Yeah, why hasn't Yace had a banner? Alright, well, that was not a... Actually, you know, I've never actually played this character. Let me see how dog shit he is. No one plays runners in the meta because it's not super fun. For me, just personally, I just literally just don't enjoy playing runners. At Booty Rush again, indeed. About to log off though, because I got I work out and I want to work out and then get lunch. Yace didn't get any rebanners since his release. I don't know because Dark Roger made me stop playing the game. So if he did get a rebanner, it would have been in between like Dark Roger release and I would say like S Snake or Lucci. Niji's the only fun runner? Yeah. Nah, Niji's pretty safe. Not against Kizaru, but Niji's pretty safe against like he does better against Zeph and S Snake and Green Bull than Dark Roger and than Fuji. So it just depends on the matchup. Green Bull can't do anything to Niji. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Is like Niji excels in certain cases that like Fuji or Dark Roger would have more struggle like capturing a flag. I think I can actually TP to that guard. Well, he jumped down, so never mind. Well, line up for me. Why would you dodge? What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Capture that shit, little bro. My 70% attack Green Bull says otherwise. My 176% max defense Niji with defense tags still says otherwise to your Green Bull. I haven't seen a Green Bull really take my shield at all. I fucking love Yace. I can push her out of the treasure area. She does? Yeah. Came to tell you the randomizer's fun as hell? Hell yeah, it's present. Bro, this is insane, bro. Capture a flag, bro. I'm fighting for my motherfucking life out here, bro. Capture a flag, bro. Team. How? Nah, we're fucking selling, bro. It's over, GG. So that's what you get when you get all that killing for nothing. I can't capture from that snake. I'm not gonna go up there. Where are our runners at, bro? All right, fuck it, I'll try it. I'll fucking try it. There's all my attack stacks gone. And frozen. All right, well, what do we expect to happen? All that killing for nothing, bro. Man, that's why I don't want to play this game. W team. There's literally no runners on my team, yeah. Even if I mean, I did have a runner. I guess I could have just died. But I wasn't going to capture from S Snake. She was just going to follow me around with Luffy, so. But, no, I was quite literally the only fucking runner, so. But the thing is, it would be different if I was, like, if I was doing nothing. If I was doing nothing for my team, then, yeah, it's my fault because I should have just died. I should have died and then moved on to Egghead Luffy. But the fact that I was literally 1v3ing their team for that long and my team could not fucking remove that one S Snake from that flag was insane. Oh, you were on the other team? Bro, I was farming the fuck out of y'all with you. I really was. And I'm pissed that they couldn't capture that one flag. They couldn't even knock her off of the flag, bro. Like, rough. How would I rate Yames? Out of 10? Probably like a 6. 6 to 7. You get... The problem is, like... Yeah, sure, you can kill Kizaru. You still have to play the matchup really well because Yames has... She doesn't have, like, as easy stagger resistance as, like, Roger. And I think it's tied to, like, her health pool. But also, you just get, like, raw outranged by Kizaru normals. So, like, you having to hit Kizaru is the extremely hard part because if you're both attacking at the same time, he's gonna get you to the point where he's staggering you before you even reach him. And he has that, like, weird pushback. So it's just, like, really, really hard to gap close Kizaru. I'm not letting you get that, actually. Fuck. Well, you're getting that. Well... Fighting Z sucks, so. And I can't attack him. I have to use my skills here. What the? Nah, that's the worst shit I've ever seen. But at least I can kill him. So. Nope. I don't want to be here. 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 Get him away from me. Get him away from me. Get him away from me. Get him away from me, bro. I'm dead. Well, attacking has been nice. Nope, never mind. Kizaru loses attack stats if he hits S Snake with his clones. Yeah. Yes. He will lose them. Yeah. I had to think about it for a second. Always a Lucci, by the way. Indeed. It's the fucking curse. Alright, what I'm gonna do here is actually wait on the... I'm gonna wait on the red hockey state to fall. Nah, it doesn't kill. I'm just gonna troll. Bitch. Dubs. Of course that fucking Bluno takes my cooldown. Fuck you. Fucking clones, bro. One thing I'm doing before this fucking shit ends is fucking killing this rat ass fucking Shanks. Commissary. Fuck. Where's the dude that designed Lucci? These new EXs suck. Thing about Lucci probably is he had too much longevity. So that motherfucker got fired. Tanapi said, "This EX is good for how long?" Bro, you know it's a 4-month life cycle max. What the fuck are you doing? Get out of my goddamn office. Kick that motherfucker up. Wow, what the angle change? What's up? Is Kamishari Stank still a good runner? No. No. Is he still like no, he's not. I was gonna say, is he still a good unit? No. Commissary Shanks, if you see a Shanks doing well, trust that it's not because that the Shanks is good. It's because there is not a Kizaru on your team to fight against him, or on the enemy team to fight against him. That is it. That is the only time that Shanks thrives, is if Kizaru is non-existent and is not looking in his general direction. Is level 80 Niji good? Yeah, he's decent. Oh, that Shanks was 3,800 as well. Commissary Stanks. Yeah. Oh shit, Laguna, you asked me something earlier too. Hold on. Oh, never mind. I respond to it. Davy back Sanji gameplay? I mean, no. Davy back Sanji is dead. Like, even when he came out, don't get me wrong, I think that the character was really fun. And I think that they did a good job with the character. I just personally didn't enjoy playing him because I think that the character was too easy on his release. So, that motherfucker was EX abuse, like dead ass. But nowadays, it's like Kizaru literally just ignores all of the shit that he has to offer. He can't be stunned. He dodges Zoro automatically. He has no range on his attack, so you can't hit the Kizaru. I don't die there. And then he also ignores your 1 HP trait. So, like, there's nothing going for that character in this meta at all. Fuck, I hit one. I knew somebody wasn't dodging it. Oh. Alright. 2's a little too much. I gotta get to a good Jamada angle. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Roger. Come on, bro. You fucked it up, bro. You fucked it up, Roger. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Kaido, I need you to stay on base. I need you to stay on base, and you win this game for us if you do. Ah, fuck. You better use that skill, little bro. Better use that skill, little bro. You did not learn your lesson. Use that. Oh, nah. There you go. Thanks. Help, bro. Team. My motherfuckers literally don't want to win. Are we still fighting that Kizaru up there? Bro? Because Niji has insane defense. And... Nah, I'm getting off this game, bro. I'm getting off this fucking game. It has nothing to do with the game. It literally just has everything to do with the people that are playing this shit right now. What the fuck are you doing? How many times do we have to watch these 1v3s, bro? Bro, it's a team of all time. All right. I'm wailing on the Shanks. Hold up. Give me a sec. No, not the stream. I'm gonna have to grind that shit off cam. I'm gonna buy the Shank Scout, though. Or this thing. Do that real quick. Character missions. Yeah, that's what they're called. Ignore that. Nah, the $7 shit. Will I be streaming later? I think so. Is bro even reading chats? All right, my bad. No, I wasn't. I'm wailing, brother. Give me a second. Credit card info command. All right, Crayon, what'd you say? Sorry about that. Let me scroll up for you. Hola, what's up? What's up? Level 89 and 84. Okay, I've been saving 2381 for too long. Can't take it anymore. I only have 2 EXs, Claw and Green Roger. What should I do? Honestly, at this point, if you've saved up that much, wait until the end, towards the end of the month, in like 3 weeks, 2.5 weeks or something. 2 weeks we'll probably get a live stream announcement, and then in 3 weeks we'll probably see the new EX. If you really can't wait any longer, pull for the new EX. Don't pull for anything that's currently up because there's nothing worth investing in right now. If you've already saved with the intention of doing just that, like getting a new EX, then yeah, just wait for the next EX. I can't guarantee that you're gonna get it though. We can see the screen. When's the Horse Girl stream coming back? Shit, soon. Honestly, all right. I know that this is not something that you guys want to hear. Let me move this back because I want that face on mustache. I know this is not something that you guys want to hear, right? Especially as people that like have tuned in specifically to watch and Bounty Rush and shit. But I was thinking of probably just doing like days where it's a different game. Like if, let's say I dedicate a 4-day streaming schedule per week where it's going to be like one day it'll be like Bounty Rush Tuesdays, and then Wednesdays I dedicate to like Wuthering Waves or something, and then Thursdays I'll dedicate to a different game, and then Fridays I'll dedicate to another game, and then just have that consistency so you guys can know what to expect on what days. But the thing is, like, I'm not going to stream Zenless Zone Zero, so I don't have to worry about streaming that. I'm also not going to stream Star Rail, so it really just would be, like, probably Demon Slayer some days. Marvel Rivals. Nah, I don't really play Marvel Rivals that much. It'd be like Demon Slayer. Probably get, like, Bounty Rush, like, 2 days out of the week. So it'd be, like, Bounty Rush on Tuesdays and Thursdays or something, and then the other 2 days, for my own sanity, are going to be 2 other games so that I don't oversaturate on Bounty Rush and burn myself out like I did. Zenless is peak. I would say peak. The only reason I say I wouldn't stream it is because there's no content to do on ZZZ that's worth streaming. I'll check out Smash Legends. I haven't seen it yet. I still haven't seen it yet. Hold on, let me read this. It's just League Battle wins. Fuck. One day call it whatever I want to play. I mean, I already do that. I already just pull up on stream randomly and say, hey, I'm playing this day. The thing is, all of those days usually end up still in me playing Bounty Rush. Dokkan's a good game, but not my cup of tea. I never said that Dokkan was a bad game. Can I play Leo next? All right. Yeah. But never said Dokkan's a bad game. I've always just said it is not for me. Well, sorry, scheduling, like, I think schedule for Bounty Rush specifically is what I'm really saying, is where I will only do Bounty Rush on these days. Or like on these days specifically, it's going to be a Bounty Rush only stream. But I think separating it and just allowing like the other days I can still play Bounty Rush if I feel like it, but I'll also like, you can know in advance that like, yo, you'll get the notification, but Pick's probably not playing Bounty Rush today. It's Wednesday. Yeah, because I want to play like I want to play like not even just gachas. I just want to play other shit sometimes too. But the thing is like I feel really scummy. I would feel really scummy, and this is just me as a person. If where I built this like this stream to, where we like kind of speed ran 1,500 or 1,600 subs, right? And it was just all Bounty Rush content. And then like I did all that, and then got people to sub, and then you guys like me and stuff, and then you show up to every stream, and then I say, oh, by the way, I'm pulling a Roman. I'm not playing Bounty Rush anymore. Fuck this game. So like, I would feel scummy if I did that, and that's like, I still owe it. While I still play the game because I want to, like, I would still owe it to you guys to play Bounty Rush because you guys came here to watch Bounty Rush. Like, yo, what's up, Forgiven? How you doing, man? Pulling a Roman? Yeah. I mean, because that's some like, oh yeah, I hopped on a popular trend, got what I wanted out of it, and now I'm gonna do whatever I want. Thanks for the money, bitches. Peace. Nah, and I can never do that. Whew. He didn't even fucking notice me, bro. Motherfucker didn't even notice me. I'm not throwing shots, sorry. That's just the first thing that came to mind, bro. I don't even watch robot content like that. It was just the first thing that came to mind, bro. What else am I calling it? Oh my fucking god, man. Yeah, he also, yeah, Roman did put in the time too. It's not like he just fucking popped up over the course of a month, got like 50,000 subs, and then said peace, bitches. But he did do, like, he actually has the right to have been burnt out on the content. Like, you know, you could say that. Again, wasn't throwing shots. I was just saying, like, it was the first thing that came to mind. Just pull the Roman. Bruh. Bruh. Yeah, I mean, that's... Alright. Well, I might have to actually pull up Woowa right now, because now I'm thinking about it. No fucking one. Ooh. Nigga, what? What? The fuck is that? Do I think this meta can be saved with the new EX? RT, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that there's ever, like, meta being saved is not a real thing. Where's Leo at? I'm gonna be real with you. Meta being saved is just not a real thing. I don't think that we can save this meta. We're just in the middle of the same rotation of mentality that this game has been garnering for 6 years now, of waiting on new EXs, the meta being dog shit, waiting for it to get fixed with new additions that counter them, and then a new EX gets dropped, and then the meta is dog shit, and then it's the same thing. It gets worse and worse every iteration of that, just because of power creep. Power creep is what's making it feel worse and worse, but it's been that same cycle for 5-6 years now. I think now at this point, what we hope for the meta being saved is, and it hurts to say this, but literally a 6th Annie scenario where they just release 3 really good EXs that all play well against one another, and like Sabo, Kuzan, and Garp, and then just like, was that meta toxic? Yes. Did it give you 3 options to play with instead of 1 character? Yes. Were there counters for all of those characters built in through other characters? Yes. So, like, there were runners that countered Kuzan. There were attackers like Ichiji and stuff that countered Garp, but, you know, didn't do well against fucking S-Snake or something. Lucci, S-Snake, like, you had 5 options in terms of your top 5, where you had Garp, Kuzan, Lucci, S-Snake. They buffed Akainu to make him do extremely well against that top 3, but he sucked against Kuzan and S-Snake, or Lucci and S-Snake. So there's 6 EX options versus 1, which is Kizaru. And then you had Bounty Fest options to counter those 6 EX options, which made the game feel more playable. It was still a toxic as fuck meta. I hate Kuzan the most out of every character that's probably been added to this game. I still fucking hate Kuzan and his dumbass ice more than anything, but there were options to play against Kuzan. I just happened to play S-Bear, which was the worst option. So they made this game bad with Dark Roger. They really did. Best meta was Enos Lobby Robin. No bias, Robin cute. Laguna, where's your Discord at? I kind of steamrolled Kuzan. Yeah, exactly. I'm saying that, like, there were just way more options. There were enough options for them to do that championship, and it didn't feel like anyone was sandbagging their picks. Like, they did that championship where you can only bring in 1 character per team, and there was actually a character that you could choose for every single role. If you were to do that now, like that same tournament now, imagine where you have Kizaru, you have Kuzan, you have Dark Roger, Fuji, probably fucking Green Bull, Zeph, and I can't even fucking think of who the last, like, 2 would be. Yeah, those are my, 6. You have 6 of the options. And a few, like, for Dark Roger and Fuji, whose goal is literally just run and have 0 fucking character interaction, like, that's not fun for me. Thought this was worse, bro. Is this Max Leo? This is level 91 Leo, I think. That was a rat if I've ever fucking seen one. I know it feels like I was doing a lot, but I was only doing a lot because of that. The fuck? That's Drum Island, bro. I'm gonna actually put on a runner, though. Not because I don't want to play Leo, it's just Drum Island, bro. The GOAT. Casual Kizaru stat line, and ain't that the fucking truth? They noticed something. I think probably the issue with probably the problem with the Bounty Rush dev team is that like they can understand that something is going wrong because they can look at their revenue reports. We can look at the revenue reports. They can see the community bitching about stuff, constantly bitching about stuff. And yeah, you always have the occasional like literal zero brain cell people that are like, what the fuck, give us free pulls on the character. Like, it's not a company that's actually trying to turn a profit. And they're like, what are you doing? Give us the character for free. Like, ignore those people. But like, you have actual valid points being made where like, hey, where people aren't even asking for like free stuff. They're like, hey, fix this about the game. This is a bug in the game. This makes the game not playable. This makes me want to quit. You have people quitting for reasons, things like that. People bitching about like things like, yo, give us this quality of life update. Release this character that you've been holding on to and you have the splash art and model for 6 years. Like, all of that shit. You have those like actual valid points being made and people saying like, hey, all you have to do is fix this and I will happily give you my money and I will invest in your game and I'll endorse your game. And then they're like, oh, we need to fix something. What should we fix? You know what? How about we tell the community that we're going to update the past prices and then not update the past prices? How, like, that's the shit that is like ruining this game. Is what the fuck are we doing? The changes that are being made are like, we occasionally get something that's good for it, but we get nothing that we ask for. We get literally nothing that we asked for and everything we didn't ask for. And now it's to the point where like they're giving us nothing that they tell us they're going to give us, and they give us everything that we don't. They don't say that they're gonna give us. Like, perfect example, the shit with the treasure chances. Who asked for this? When did we ever say that we were getting this? Like, where did that come from? And where did the past price update go? That's what I'm trying to find out. Where did the past price update that they announced unprovoked, unsolicited? We really did not say anything about it. There was never any announcement about it. They gave us a message in-game randomly that said, oh, by the way, end of July, guess what? Past price update on all of the rush passes. I'm like, okay, sick. That's cool. That's something that the community has actually been asking for a long time, because $25 is ridiculously inflated. That's something I was like excited for. And then end of July rolls around and we get fucking treasure chance update and no past price update. And they didn't say shit about it. Like, where the fuck did it go? And where did the rush pass shit come from? I need answers, Sana. Yeah, the fact that down glitch is literally a feature of the game now is crazy. Also, thanks Drexico, I also love the mustache. Grew it just for you. Bonus Rush did not get... Bonus Rush is listed on the thing. Just medals and Bounty Fest, or the BF store pass. Okay, what did the price get up to? Because the last I checked, shit was still like $8. What was the change on it? Because is it not still $8? Because I checked it yesterday and I'm pretty sure the prices were all the exact same. Also, the one pass that really needs to be updated is the $25 rush pass, because that's the one that nobody is buying. Team, I need someone here, bro. All right, we lost. Y'all fucking suck, bro. I've been fucking soloing top. I've been up here by myself for literally 3 minutes, bro. Y'all are fucking trash, bro. What? All right, let me go look at it. I'm not even kidding. I was literally solo defending that top for 3 minutes straight, bro. Where was anybody else? You like my new in-game name? I have to see it. All right. Okay. Let's. What are these pass prices? First off, let me look at it. Let me go back to the announcement, comb through the archives, because I want to make sure that I'm here. What I was doing, I was literally keeping. I knocked Kuzan off the mountain like twice. I sent a Kainu back to spawn like 3 times. Killed Zoro, knocked him back, or killed Kizaru, killed Fuji, or sent Fuji back. One of the two, can't fucking remember. Literally kept mid, defended solo for the entire game, which is why they never got mid. And then 3 people rushed me mid, and nobody on my team is up there at all. And I'm fucking literally fighting like Kuzan, Kizaru, and trying to keep a Fujitora off the flag. The fuck? Crazy. All right. The fuck is this? Nah. This is too soon. Is it here? No. It's got to be here, right? Price changes for certain items. All right. Boost Rush 14, Special Rush 30, Metal Rush 7. All right. Metal Rush 7, Boost Rush 14, Special Rush 30. Let's check. Lies of Tana P. Rush passes. Special Rush 30. Okay, so this got reduced from what? Was this $3.99 before or $4.99? What was it? They did fix the Kizaru skill 1 not going through obstacles. Yeah. This was $6.99. So this got reduced by $2. Cool. This got reduced by $1. This got reduced by $1. All right. Okay, so this got reduced by $2. This probably the only one worth, like the actual, because this is 30 days. This is decent because this is 30 days. This is 7 days, which is ass. And you're only ever buying this situationally. This is 7 days for 3 medals. I don't even know why it's 7. So they did keep the promises, yes. I, for some reason, thought it was bonus rush. This is shit, but whatever. Why did they choose the 3 cheapest options and not reduce this one when this is, for value, the absolute fucking worst of all of this? This gives you 150 diamonds in 30 days, and that's it. Oh, yeah, if you buy Metal Rush at the very end, and then it lasts through the next one. Metal Rush is useful on occasion. I'm not saying Metal Rush is useless, but like this is only one that you're buying when the metal shop is good. This needs to be $9.99 maximum. And like this same value that you get from this is what I mean by the dev team not playing anything else. Every other gacha is $4.99. There's a $4.99 30-day subscription, and literally every single gacha that I play, from Hoyoverse, Kuro Games, even fucking Bleach has one now. Every single gacha that I play has this version of this game, and every other game is $5. Why is it $25 in Bounty Rush? 60 more free frags. Okay, I could do that. Or I could buy this for $3 and then I can buy 5 of the character that I'm getting the 60 frags from every single day for 30 days, and I could get 150 of the fragments. Why would I ever spend $25 if I'm literally getting more value out of this? 3 10 pulls in this game, and in a game where you need 3,800 diamonds to guarantee the meta character, or like anywhere upwards of 3,000. Let's just say 3,000. So if you need 3,000 diamonds to pull the meta character, I'm getting 1/20th. I'm getting 5% of that over the course of a month for $25 fucking dollars. For $25 per month. It's not worth it. This is like what I was saying is like that. This is the biggest scam in Bounty Rush. This is a $5 value. Yeah, literally every single gacha daily login is $5, and it gives you this exact same shit. But the difference is in other gachas, your pulls go farther. You get 5%. Okay, so for every other gacha, let's just say Star Rail, you buy the $5 pass. They give you 300 Stellar Jade, and then you get 90 per day for login for 30 days. So in total value, you get 3,000. And 3,000, that is 20 pulls. But in that game, your hard pity is 80 pulls, or I guess in Wuthering Waves, it's 80 pulls. So you're getting 25% of your guaranteed value for pulling a character for $5 over the course of 1 month. You get 25% of it. In this game, you get 5% of it, and you still have to wait 5 months. So for you to get 25%, you have to buy this 5 times. So you're spending $125 to get 25% of the value that's necessary to pull the character. It's fucking garbage. And sorry, and that's rounding down to 3,000. If the EX costs more than 3,000, you're fucked. OPBR is very generous with free diamonds. The thing is, Forgiven, it's not more generous than other gachas. Like it's not more generous than other gachas. They give us free diamonds, but like it's like Venezuelan currency. I don't mean that's like rail on Venezuela or anything, but like what I mean is like the diamonds don't go as far in this game as they can in other games. So like you literally like, yeah, okay, we got 200 diamonds, but 200 diamonds in this game don't mean as much as 200 diamonds in literally any other game. I'm not saying that Bounty Rush doesn't give out free shit. It's just like it is also suffering from inflation. But yeah, see, that's the thing, Forgiven. You play the game unlike 98% of the populace. Like that's the thing. You play the game how I try to tell people to play the game. Pull in the characters that you like. Pull for Bounty Fest because your diamonds go farther. I would say pull for step ups, but they don't actually exist anymore. But like that's only useful if you're playing the game like that. But you got to understand, 98% of the people that play this game they do the EX trend of hoarding all of their resources and then summoning on the EX. So for people like that, you get people like, man, I've been saving for 7 months now and I only have 2.9k gems. I only have 2.9 thousand gems is crazy. If I had 2.9k gems on my account, bruh, every fucking Bounty Fest is Christmas for me. Like, but I never have gems on my account because I pull on Bounty Fest. I pull on every unit that comes out, like Bounty Fest and step ups by default. And then the ones that I do skip are the EXs, if I don't like them. But if an EX comes out that I do really like from the anime, and I want the EX and I don't have diamonds, that's when I'm like, all right, I'll swipe my credit card for it. I don't care. Did they actually forget about step ups? I think they did, bro. Why, Akainu? All right, we're good. We're fine. Bro, I wish step ups were in this game. I don't save shit in this game anymore. It's just not even worth it. Step ups are the new 3 stars. I mean, the new 3 stars that they release are better than the step ups that they've been releasing. So Koala wasn't a year ago. She was half a year ago. Valentine's Day, wasn't it? Saved up around 400 rainbow diamonds. Do you think it should summon for the next EX? Unlikely to get the next EX with 400. I think if the next EX again is a character that you really like, pull for it. That's all my answer every single time. If it is a character that you really like, pull for the EX. If it's someone you don't care about and you only care about like getting meta, then don't pull for the EX because you're not going to get it, and you're probably not going to get it statistically speaking, and then also you're gonna have to start from 0 on your savings again. Please, who have any account? I got scammed. Now I don't have nothing. Please. I don't have anything for you because I don't have multiple accounts, but fuck, this is annoying, bro. If you're looking to stay in this game, then that's when you should have done things like pull for Fujitoro. Because you need to pull for good non-state dependent runners, because then you'll always have a role to fulfill, and that's just running and capturing flags. I can't let him cap this, even though we lost anyway. But good morning. But with 400 rainbow diamonds, honestly, I would just wait for a really good Bounty Fest banner to come out that you can pull in. There's a new HighQ game out? All right, hold on. Let me pull up something real quick. Because I got to start getting ready to work out anyways. So I got to get off Bounty Rush. But came out 3 days ago. Can I look it up? HighQ. What's it called? Fly High? Oh, hell no. Hold up. Hold up. Is this shit heat?
Is HighQ Fly High the game fans have been waiting for? Or is it just another flashy mobile trap dressed up in Karasuno jerseys? First things first, this game looks clean. Gee, the character models are sharp, the animations are full of drama, and the signature moves, especially the ones like quick attacks and jump serves, are turned into
do you control
cutscenes.
Do you control one, or do you like or do you just like put the characters in and then they auto plays, kind of like Uma Musume?
How it plays. Matches are not controlled directly. This isn't a button mashing sports game where you control every pass or spike. The characters move and act automatically.
Oh, okay.
And you just tap on their skills when the game tells you they're charged.
Oh, okay. I might actually try that out because I fucking love HighQ. It's auto, not my cup of tea. I mean, that's the reason I'm playing like Uma Musume. It's just something I can do on the second monitor. If I'm not spending money on it and actively stuff, it's just kind of like, it's kind of like creating like your own show. Uma Musume for me is like literally filler activity while I'm like waiting on like queues for League and stuff like that. Even Roblox has better HighQ games. That's funny. Don't forget to check Smash Legends. Yo, what's up, Dev? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Been a hot minute. All right, I'm showing this real quick to give reference to what I was talking about for other people. It feels so weird to play this game not modded. Another gacha. Make a gacha break. I'm a gacha content creator, bro. I've been super busy with work. All right, so I have 20 days left on my $5 pass. You log in every day, you just automatically get 90. translates to 2,700 of the Asterite per month, and you get an additional 300 when you first purchase the pass. So you get 3,000 per $5 that you spend. This is 5-star character guaranteed within 80 covenants. So again, 25%. Now there's a 50-50. So sometimes you can fail, sometimes you get it. If you do fail one time, you are guaranteed the character on the next rotation. You can still save, blah, blah, blah. But like I said, $5 for 25% of that value. And then there's also soft pity built into this. So you usually end up pulling the characters on average somewhere between 65 and 70. So it's really even more than 25%. And this is what I mean by $5 and getting Asterite in games like these. This is every single gacha, not even just Wuthering Waves, but this is literally every single gacha that I've played. Do I have for Lova? Of course I have for Lova. Of course I have for Lova. It goes farther than Bounty Rush. And like that's just my issue with Bounty Rush is the inflation of like how much units are costing to guarantee. And then also playability. So like in games like these for Lova or for like new characters, you pull the character one time, that character is playable. Like that's it. Now you can make them super cracked and you can go, let me do this while I'm talking. You can make the character super cracked and you can keep pulling for the character and get them to like fully unlock their resonance chain or eidolons or whatever you want, whatever the game is called. And it would be the equivalent of like max hyper boosting your character in Bounty Rush, but like better. You just unlock like way better traits and stuff like that. But it is not necessary. That is optional, 100% completely optional. You guys can't see what's fucking going on, but I know what's happening. Special effects are going fucking crazy with this team. But anyway, like, yeah, you can do all that, but it is completely optional. And you only do it for characters that you really, really want, or like you hoard your resource. That's what you hoard resources for, so that you can, when they rerun the characters, you can make the character better. The thing for Genshin right now with the new in-game content that they added a new in-game mode where you can do the content and then you unlock like weapon skins and stuff for it, which is really cool, like aesthetic skins and stuff. But the problem is they made it so fucking difficult that you can only do it if you have C6 characters, like a full C6 team. And so that's what Genshin's going through right now, and people are not happy about it. And then also the skins are temporary, so like you have to do it again next season if you want to keep the skins, and like that's so it's kind of shitty. Bro is skeeting rainbow dust all over the screen. Bro, you guys are lucky I don't have this fucking game modded, but goddamn, bro, Cancerella, baby. Not booty rush right now because I was just prepping to get off and I just wanted to yap, but I'm gonna do my dailies on this game while I'm yapping. But yeah, so like in this game, in games like these, you can pull the character one time, and for most content in the game, I will say all content in the game, aside from the rare instance of like Genshin and it's new in-game mode, C6 is not necessary. C0 is perfectly playable, especially for new characters. And games like Wuthering Waves, where there's actually a skill ceiling and like performance, where you can play the characters better and get better outcomes for your results from doing it, it's even less necessary. But Bounty Rush, as we all know, bless us with the Cartethia ult, yes sir. But Bounty Rush, as we all know, you get a character in Bounty Rush. What does that mean for you guys? That means that character is level 60 and dog shit, so you got to pull him 2 more times. Now, if it's an EX and you've ordered resources, you're just gonna auto boost that character 100, right? But if it's a Bounty Fest character and you are not level 100, and you don't want to put resources in it, guess what you got to do? You got to summon more. You got to summon more and pull the character 2 more times. So you have to pull a character 3 times in Bounty Rush for the character to be playable. And that is across the board for every single character in the game. Step Up, Bounty Fest, EX, whatever. You have to pull the character 3 times to make the character playable. Fucking dog shit game. and it's a PvP game. Tell me that's not predatory practice. And guys, don't misunderstand. If I didn't care, if I didn't care about Bounty Rush, like if I didn't like the game, I would never bitch about it as much as I bitch about it. And just because I bitch about it doesn't mean I only have bad things to say about the game. I still play the game, but complaining about something just means that you want it to be better because you want the game to succeed. I want Bounty Rush to be better because I want to enjoy the game more. But also, you have to be able to like talk about stuff so that people can like understand things that are wrong with the game, or like wrong with games in general. And if this gets out to the dev team somehow and they're hearing this through some method, then great. That's what talking about the problems is for. So create awareness, create discourse so that people are able to vocalize exactly what is wrong and why you're not enjoying something. And then it's up to the dev team to take all of that information that the community is providing and then do something with it. Bounty Rush just doesn't do anything with it. Exactly. Still love the poo-poo game. Same. I want better for the poo-poo game because I want to enjoy the game more than I do sometimes. There are times when I genuinely enjoy Bounty Rush still. Like, we've seen it. I have a sick S-Bear play. I'm fucking screaming at the top of my lungs. And I'm having the time of my life. Doesn't make the game any better, any worse. Oh, I'm supposed to be doing alt, my bad. My team is too cracked. I'm gonna just fucking do it. All right, hold on. Zoom in on this. Fucking mommy fleur-de-lis, bro. That's my baby. My barefoot queen. Don't clip me on that. Auga. Played dozens of gachas since 2015, from Treasure Cruise to Dokkan. So many core. Only people are lasting me for over a year, but not a year. 6.5 years. Yeah, and that's okay. That's the thing though for Bounty Rush, and the cool thing about Bounty Rush and why I like it is it again has its own identity as a game. Bounty Rush is the only team-based PvP gacha game with like full graphics that have improved over time, thank God, because they were dog shit before. But like good graphics, it's like, I wouldn't say good, but like it's a good system for the PvP content. Like it is unique in that it has no competition in games that are trying to mimic it either. Like there's no similar game to Bounty Rush in terms of the format of the game. Whereas with a lot of other gachas, like even this one, for example, whether this is your cup of tea or if you're a Genshin loyalist, at the end of the day, while the games do play vastly different, and there are great things about this game that that Genshin does poorly, and there are things about Genshin that Genshin does allegedly better. I don't play Genshin, so I couldn't tell you. But like they are still an open world gacha game that follow a similar pity system. They follow very similar mechanics in the game in terms of like combat and what the in-game content has to offer. There's an Elysium realm or something like it in every single one of the gacha games. Like these are similar gacha games, so you're playing whichever one fits your needs better. If you like graphics and special effects and story and blah blah blah, you'll like Wuwa and what that has to offer more than Genshin. If you like the exploration of Genshin and you like the aesthetic of the anime and blah blah blah, and you like how the characters feel and 4-man teams and shit like that, then you'll like Genshin better. But like, you're still picking what you like more between two very similar games, whereas Bounty Rush does not have that. Even if, and this is what I say about this is what I just keep saying about Fighting Path. Even if Fighting Path gets globalized, people aren't stopping playing Bounty Rush for Fighting Path, because while the difference is Fighting Path is not going to fit everyone's needs for what they want. There are people that play Bounty Rush because it is team-based 4v4. Fighting Path is a solo player's game and a PvP game, like a one-on-one PvP game, which is not everyone's cup of tea. Some people suck and also suffer from, like, some people are not good at like fighting games in general. So like learning combos and stuff is gonna be difficult for people, and they're not gonna enjoy the game as much, and you're gonna get a situation where you queue online against someone that literally sweats the shit out of Fighting Path, and then you're probably not gonna, it's gonna be the equivalent of like being like a 6-year-old, and then your 18-year-old brother says, yeah, you want to play me in Mortal Kombat, and you'll never play Mortal Kombat again. So Fighting Path is not going to be for everyone. So even though it will for sure pull some traffic from Bounty Rush, especially when it first comes out, because it's going to be new, people will come back to Bounty Rush, like, because it's a different type of game. It's One Piece, both are One Piece, different types of games. Now, true competition for One Piece would be like, what's an anime that everyone loves? A universally well-received anime. Comparable to One Piece. Sure. Naruto. All right. Now let's say it was Naruto. Let's say Naruto Naruto Ninja Rush came out tomorrow, where it is quite literally a different UI from a different company, but it is the exact same game as Bounty Rush, where it's a 4v4 with the same 2-skill type mechanics, whether it's capturing treasure or something or whatever. But let's say that came out tomorrow, but it was also a better game than Bounty Fest. All the things that we bitch about and from Bounty Rush got fixed in this Naruto game, but it's Bounty Rush reskinned to be Naruto. That is going to pull more people from Bounty Rush than Fighting Path would. Oh, it's done. And I will delete OPBR for Wuwa just to pull Brant. Did you skip Brant when it came out? Bro, if they did a Lupa rerun tomorrow, I couldn't pull Lupa when she was out, and now I'm vastly regretting it. The Gooner in me is like, bro, you should have pulled for those cheeks. But if they did a Lupa rerun tomorrow, I'm fucking pulling for that shit. Oh, Laguna, I don't have a Brave Souls guild. If you want to make one, if we want to be a part of one, then yeah. I can do the heavy lifting for our guild score, I guess. What in the gooning game am I watching? This is Wuthering Waves. I'm just doing my dailies for this, my dailies and weeklies, while I was yapping about Bounty Rush and comparing. Why the fuck is this taking so long? Her cheeks too muscular for my taste? Nah, you're crazy, bro. You can't be wanting to pull for Brant and not pull Lupa. I can do guild quest too. All right, let's make a guild in Brave Souls after I finish this shitty ass run. I actually didn't destroy all those. I'm trash. Gacha, never heard of that in the sea of gacha. I'm not even looking at these buffs. Marvel Rivals is the Gooner game for show, only because Emma Frost exists. And those summer skins. Bro, they even got the girls gooning over the Loki skin. Motherfucker's bulging, bro. If I hear about that goddamn Loki skin one more time. I was gonna say, have you seen the summer skins? Of course. The Luna Snow skin, honestly, it's the end pose for MVP is. There's no reason to make her turn around like that, bro. Yeah, Rivals plays to both sides. It plays to all sides for sure. Where's our bikini Blackbeard? Missed opportunities, man. I can never pull for Brant. I pulled Brant. Pairs with my baby Chong Li. Of course I'm pulling. And that was like one of the, I wasn't going to, and then it was one of the better decisions I made on my account because I hadn't had that much fun in a while. Like just reviving my Chong Li team. Yeah, he's also really fun to play. Bro, why are you in that fucking air? Get down, bro. This game has like minimal goon service in comparison to, I won't say minimal, but it's not as bad as some of, there are games out there in the gacha sphere that are really, really fucking bad. Now, I wouldn't name any of them because I, of course, don't know them, but I wonder if I can finish the rotation twice before my Stellar Realm goes away. Expedition 33? Nah, Expedition 33 is not Gooner. Fuck. Nah, I fucked this up. So can't do 2 rotation. I think I still get our ult off though. My bad, I was trying something. It did not work out. Oh fuck, I accidentally swapped back. Bruh. Hold up. Bro, what in the fuck did I do with this build? This shit is cheeks. Expedition's game of the year? Absolutely. Expedition 33 is probably my favorite game that I've played in like deadass probably like 7 years. It's been a while since I've enjoyed an RPG that much. Bro, the fucking freeze is so fucking annoying, bro. OPBR Game of the Year 2005? Yeah, okay. Brother is smoking. Hell no. Open OPBR and pull up the Lilith design. How can you not keep up with one? Okay, you might be playing OPBR a little too dedicated. I think that might be your issue if you can't keep up with one OPBR account. All you have to do is log in and do your dailies and then get off of that game. And it, again, not necessary either. It goes back to what we were saying. It's just like OPBR is, if you play it casually, you'll probably have more fun. We are all gooners after all. Speak for yourself. I've never gone to a game before. Yeah, best thing about OPBR is dailies are not a must. That's what I was like, you don't even have to do dailies. I do the treasure chance and then you can bounce and that's good enough. All right, I've legitimately never taken more than like 30 seconds on this. I don't know what buffs I was picking because I was just yapping, and apparently I picked shit that does not apply to this team whatsoever. What the fuck? But we still did it. Oh, no, that wasn't even the fucking bonus team. I have to do that shit again at some point. That's ass. Also, I think I'm going to spin for Lova. Now, I want the... Actually, I'm going to fucking show it. I know you guys, some of you play this game, some of you don't. If you have not seen the trailers for the new characters coming out, peek. So these are next two characters, and I really don't want to summon just because I want these. Her especially. Augusta. Right, I got to. No, it's original creations. Bro, she goes fucking hard. And then this is for the... This is the Gooner character. Somehow. But her animations... Yeah, bro. Bro, nah, these... They fucking cooked with these animations, but... This shit... I was watching this and I was like super excited, and then I saw that and I was like, nah. I was like, as soon as I saw this, I was like, it's a Gooner game. All doubt went out the window. As soon as I saw this, I was like, this is a fucking Gooner game. There's no reason to have this foot shot in her ultimate. There's no reason for the foot shot to be in the ultimate, bro. This... and it sucks because like the gameplay is actually sick. Like her actual animations were fire, and then I saw that and I was like, it's gonna make me feel dirty for pulling the character, but I'm absolutely pulling for the character. That's actually probably the best transition I've ever seen in any sort of like combat sequence. It looks like she dives underwater. What's actually happening is her character is going in the air and then the camera is moving, but they added the effect to make it look like she dove underwater, and that shit is just sick. And then you're like they fucking cooked with the animations, bro. Oh yeah. I mean, it's a Gooner game, but it's not like a Gooner game. Is the black chest worth 3 rainbow diamonds? And it depends on what you're going for. That treasure chance thing is a scam if you are if you're doing it with the hope of getting an EX, which is stupid. Don't do that. If you're doing it with the hope of getting an EX, it is absolutely a scam. Don't do it. You're wasting your time and your rainbow diamonds. If you're doing it for the sake of boosting your step up characters for like support percentages and stuff, like let's say you're building blue warlords and you want to get blue buggy. Blue Buggy is a step-up character. You can set them. You get 3 chance cards. 3 chance cards. So you can get them to level 100 easier because you're getting 18 fragments off of that. And then you are still buying them, 10 of them a day, whatever. It just helps you get that quicker. And I think for 3 rainbow diamonds, it's a good investment. Now, if you already have them level 100, you're getting 36 of them additional per day. And so you're going to be able to hyper boost them very, very, very quickly. And so if you're doing it for the sake of building your supports for your account and you have like a clear route of what step ups you want to get, it's absolutely worth 3 rainbow diamonds because it's going to shave off. You are building that character over 3 times as fast. So what's something that can normally take you 6 months, you're going to be able to get done in 2 months. And then you're going to be able to allocate your resources like your battle points and your special training and shit towards other characters. And so you're going to be able to build your account faster. I think absolutely that's worth 3 rainbow diamonds because again, 3 rainbow diamonds in this game does not mean anything. Yeah. Law, your step up Law, Land of Wano, and Dressrosa Law are great characters to use that on. But like 3 rainbow diamonds, it translates to over the course of a month, you're going to lose 90 rainbow diamonds. 90 rainbow diamonds for if you're getting 36 per day. For some reason I couldn't do the math for 90. 3,240 character fragments is fucking insane. And if you can't see the value in that you're actually just blind for saving rainbow diamonds for EXs. And like there's no defense for it. That's all that you're doing is just saving for EXs. I'm gonna do some pulls. But for account building, it's absolutely worth it. But if you're doing it again for that random EX character fragment and then you're mad that you're not getting it, that's just you being dumb and you're falling for a scam, because it's a random EX character fragment. You only get one of them and you're never, ever going to get 500 of the same character fragments back to back. So that's just, yeah, silly. It's not really outrageous what people think they would unlock newer EXs from Treasure Unlock. Yeah, it's outrageous to think that they're going to give us, for 3 Rainbow Diamonds, a character fragment of a new EX every single day that you get to choose. Like, of course that's not going to happen. What were we thinking? So at first people were like, oh, this is a scam. And then I like actually sat down and looked at it yesterday. That's why I had to see it myself instead of just reading chat. And then I saw it yesterday and I was like, that's not a scam at all. This is actually a good deal. Like, if you have a purpose. For me, right now on my account, it's worthless. And so I probably won't be using it because all of my step ups are level 100 and the step ups that I need to be boost 4 are boost 4. Actually, no, that's not the case. I'm going to use it for my Green Zoan. My Green Zoan team is still being built. I can now use that 3 diamonds a day for my Green Zoan. And I can build that faster. So that's actually going to be really good. There's a lot of potential in that system for building. What's my pity at? I really shouldn't be pulling on this character, but I do actually. I love Forlova. Unashamedly, that story quest was the best story that I've played in Wuthering Waves. And it made me go back and actually care about the story. So I went, so now I'm like, I kind of want like C2 for Lova at least. My pity is non-existent. I failed with Encore, so I am okay. I failed Encore, so I pulled for Lova for the first time. I did a 10 pull on a whim because I was like, I'm gonna just fucking do it. I did the 10 pull. I actually got Encore on 8 pulls. So that actually was fucking crazy because now I'm guaranteed the next feature character. And so, but since I'm this early into the pity, I don't mind wasting pulls on it because I'm just building towards the next character anyway. It's like, if I get Forlova, I'm not mad. But if I don't get Forlova and I also don't pull a character, when Augusta comes out, I'm getting Augusta guaranteed. So pull for Roshia? No. Absolutely not. What happened to her, honestly deserved. Yeah. All right. The reason I'm not like siding with her and saying, she wasn't bad or whatever. Like, she's a flawed character. And the reason that the story was peak is because she's a flawed character. Rover is also a flawed character. And I think her best line was, we're both falling victim to the madness or some shit like that. Why argue over, why waste time arguing over, who's doing what, it's like, we're both just trying our best and we're dealing with the cards that we were given and we both make shit decisions. So why are we arguing about like who's crazier than the other? Don't spoil story for me. My bad, bro. I thought we played it already. I like flawed characters though. Like, I think good storytelling creates one of the reasons I hate My Hero or didn't like My Hero for a long time is Deku and like all my as characters are from the start of it. It's all you see is I want to be a goody two shoe because I want to be a goody two shoe, and like that's it. And I hate main characters like that because like what happened in your life where you're this crazy altruistic person and then everything you do is just for the greater good of humanity, and there's no room for argument otherwise. I don't like Deku. He always cries. Yeah. That was hard to get past. But like I really don't like protagonists like that because I can't relate to that. Like as a person, I like characters that make good, like I like a main character that chooses the good decision despite recognizing like the flaws in it, where they're like, I understand that I've been through all this shit or whatever, I'm still going to choose good. That's fine with me. I hate characters that have been through nothing and then they still choose good, and then they get mad at people when they don't choose good. Yeah, we got different tastes, bro. Superman's like my least favorite DC villain or DC hero for the reason of Superman is literally God, and brother has like no actual competition, and he's always just goody two shoe, goody two shoe. Like I mean, that's what he was designed to be, bro. He was designed to be goody two shoe, and can't fault him for it. Just not my thing. Superman's the DC villain. Yeah, I like Batman because Batman's flawed. Batman, on the other hand, chooses to not kill, even though he has every single right and lives in the worst crime. That brother lives in Compton, Detroit. Compton, Detroit, Gary, Philadelphia, all that shit combined into one city with super powered villains. And bro has to wake up, fight crime every single night with zero recognition and is also wanted for it. And bro still chooses not to kill people is insane. And that's just respectful for me. Superman can do whatever the fuck he wants. If Superman decided to go bad tomorrow and just kill everybody, who's going to do anything about it? What reason does Superman even have to be good? Bro was just here on the planet. It's like he grew up on a farm and then he said, that's enough for me. I love life, I love humanity, and I will protect it with my dying breath because I had a good aunt and uncle. Save Martha. The only bad part about Batman is the fan base. I actually can agree with that. What did I need to do here? I think I did my dailies in here. The prep time argument. I think... Actually, can I look up Alice's pre-farm? ZZZ, Alice, pre-farm. What does she need? Oh, what the fuck is that? Toxic Edge. Oh, fuck. I don't have access to it yet. It's my favorite character in ZZZ. Honestly, right now it's Yuzuha. It's tough. I really like the combination of Burnus. I love Burnus still. Is the reason I even started playing the game. I love the combination of Trigger and Soldier Zero Ambi, even though they're not like objectively not as good as like Miyabi. I do unashamedly love playing Miyabi. Evelyn, really enjoy. Yanagi, really enjoy. There's a lot. I think currently, just Yuzuha is probably my favorite character. Versatility and just like good support. MCs who spare villains only for them to redo the same shit they did before while the MC acts like he cooked. Fair. Why did I even choose that? God damn, this game is loud. Hold up. Why was my mouse fucking up? I love playing these games when people don't play them and they have no fucking idea what I'm doing because they just see fucking special effects and shit. And I always end up playing like the flashiest fucking team. Batman versus Spider-Man, who wins? Is that a real question? How much prep time? That's always the question with Batman, is how much prep time. I think if Batman canonically can beat the entire Justice League with enough prep time, there's no shot that he's losing to Spider-Man or anyone comparable to Spider-Man. And Spider-Man's powers aren't like fucking even on the same. They're literally not even in the same like thought bubble as fucking Superman. So like, yeah, if he can beat Superman, then obviously he can beat Spider-Man. But again, depends on prep time. If Spider-Man just randomly pulled up on him, if Batman's sitting in the parlor with Alfred and they're just chatting about like the Chicago Cubs, and and then Spider-Man pulls up in his house and is like, oh, by the way, you know, like I'm evil now, I want to kill you or some shit. Like, yeah, Batman's fucking smoked, obviously. Like, obviously. But if Batman pulls up on Spider-Man, like by choice, obviously Batman's winning that, because there's no shot he's doing that. There's no shot he's doing that without the master plan. So, but I think Batman fans glaze Batman way too much, though. Even without prep time. Yeah, I mean, Batman's always on edge. That's his whole personality, right? There's never a time where Batman's like not Batman. Even when he's Bruce, he's still Batman. But I mean, you got to have access, and he has former knowledge going into most engagements of like what is going to happen and train, blah blah blah. The thing is, all that training goes out the window when you're fighting a super powered motherfucker that can literally lift cars and is also ridiculously agile. Like, it's like fighting someone stronger than Bane, who Batman struggles with, but is also like 10 times faster and can move faster than you can literally humanly track sometimes. And then also motherfucker can start throwing webs at you and shit. You know, it's like, I'm just saying realistically, like, yeah, if it's a Batman cartoon, Batman's winning. But if it's not either of their show and it's literally just like random Batman versus Spider-Man, Spider-Man's gonna win. If you can't fucking admit that, then again, that's the fan base talking. Didn't he beat Superman in the movie? What, in the Batman v Superman? Yeah, do you know how much prep time he went to that shit with? He literally built an entire suit. An entire suit, had kryptonite on standby and a ton of kryptonite shit, literally specifically to fight Superman. And Superman, guess what? Superman just said, you are a human and I'm God. I'm not going to bother. So Superman just pulled up and was fighting with zero caution. Didn't even think that Batman was going to do anything, because Superman is literally fucking God. If any of the people took Batman as seriously as Batman takes everybody, then sometimes Batman wouldn't even win with prep time. But that said, Batman is not my favorite superhero from DC, but yeah, I definitely like him more than Superman. All right, I gotta do some pulls. Is ancient Tibetan monk techniques 3 butterflies? Fuck, cooked. I don't know these techniques you speak of, brother. All right, this one's guaranteed. Giselle, yippee, yeah. Yeah, where's Laguna at? I might do a poll just for him. Who the fuck is that? Oh my god, bro. There's no way that she's not maxed. There's no fucking way she's not maxed. Oh, she's not. Oh, she is. I'm re-rolling this shit with that. Bleach Brave Souls bikini characters are an example of bikini characters done correctly. That's, of course I get that for you. All right, I guess that was worth it. grinding Cone Soul Tree Bonanza to get 50 orbs per max character. Okay. Are you doing it for the experience crystals, or are you doing it for the I think you probably have enough of the jewels, because they honestly give you a ton right now. Do the co-op quest. Fuck it, add me on the game. I'm about to make your life way easier. Add me on the game real quick. Or come join my room. I'll just make the room, and then I think we can add each other from there. I'm gonna make a co-op room. Anybody else that is on Brave Souls and they want to participate in this, then by all means, go to co-op and hit the 10th Annie quest and go to join. You can get over level 200 now. Yeah, I just started playing again, and so I'm only 298. This motherfucker's level 400. This is the room number. You can just put that in, and then it'll join you in here. So this is the that's at that 10th Annie quest. You get experience orbs quite often. No Dark in chat just said earlier he got 10,000 large experience crystals. It takes what, 644 crystals to get a character from, that's 150 to 200. I think it's like, what is it from 0 to 150? 0 to 150 is only like 147 or something like that, isn't it? It's like pretty short. So you only need like 800 crystals to get a character from 0 to 200, and you can get up to 10,000 on 5 tickets here. So that makes it a quick process instead of having to actually do the bonanza tree. So you go here, hit 10th anniversary special co-op quest, join room, and nope, because I didn't make it public. How the fuck do you join the room? Horace, where you at? I've never joined anyone else's room. Oh, here we go. Enter a room number. So just hit enter a room number. And then when I create the room, it'll be up there. No way, Unks and Bleach Brave Souls? Yes, sir. What's the gameplay like? Gameplay's fun. It's a PvE game, though, so this is not a PvP game. For whoever was saying that this is giving you spoiler vibes, this is not a spoiler. This is an original design character for the game. The game actually has a ton of them, but the game does also have spoilers. Like it fully covers things that have not been covered in the anime yet. So I guess don't play it. Don't play it if you don't want to see like character designs and stuff that haven't been revealed yet. But if you've read the manga, you've read the manga. Bleach is done. It's not like there's anything new to be added to it. So everything else is just going to be original designs where Tite Kubo approved them. And some of them even come from like the light novels and stuff. But they're really cool. Nice. We got, oh my God, bro. This motherfucker. Outdated. This is the one you asked is still good? This motherfucker is trash. Wow. No, it's funny. I thought you were talking about let me see if I have him. So last one of his that I pulled was let's go to Stern Ritter. Even mine is old. He's not even a Stern Ritter. He's no affiliation. Was this one. So I thought you were asking if this one is still good, the Almighty. But nah, that boy dead. Level 150. Level 150, bro, got 0 accessories, 0 character links, no transcendent slot. All right, let's fill up these rooms and then let's knock this shit out. That's funny as hell. You habak. What's the name of Arankar number 9 that you have there? Number 9 Arankar is what? Aranejo? I can't remember what number 9 is specifically. Let's go to Espada. Who was number 9? 5, 3. 5. You're number 10 or 11, one of the two. What the fuck is number 9 at? 2, 4, 3, 0, 6, 1, 2. Oh, it is Aranero. Okay. Aranero. Laguna broke as fuck. Bro, it's not letting me put in the code. Oh, my bad. All right. I just started, bro. Hop off my meat. Yeah. He's about to have fucking Max Giselle. All right, we're just waiting on No Dark. Pink haired one, Saliaporo or Sliaporo. I think it's Sliaporo, yeah. Can't remember these motherfuckers' names. No, horse. Go Rukia. We get a bonus percentage to proc the bonus rooms if you run certain characters, and the characters are Rukia and Ichigo. So run one of the two. Get more rewards, basically. Run the bonus characters, get more rewards. Laguna's sandbagging for us, but we only need. It's fine. Art looks doo-doo. Nah, bruh. Well, I mean, it's chibi models. Let me show you some of the swimsuit art. That'll change your mind real quick. I gotta stop feeding the gooning allegations, bro. What happened to Laguna? What the fuck? We're gonna play some Master Duel. New pack just dropped today. Nice. I haven't played Master Duel in a minute. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in general in a while. I'm stuck in my old ways. Oh, we got timed out. All right, we'll just come back. I'll show the bikini units in a bit. Do I discuss this with Soul too? No, I don't actually talk to Soul outside of when I like randomly join a stream or when he randomly joins my stream. But I'd be happy to if Soul wants to get into Bleach Brave Souls and he wants a guide, someone help him get started. Oh, not Soul. Oh, Celine. No, I haven't. I thought you were misspelling, and I was like, why the fuck would I talk to Soul about Bleach Brave Souls? That makes sense. No, I haven't talked to Celine about it. Oh no, who got DC'd? It just kicked you? Fuck. I have to play with my mouse right now because my controller's not actually connected. Actually, can I connect it? Hold on. I can't. All right, I'm running auto running through it anyway. I could just put the shit on auto. So the best thing about this game is you have an auto feature and you can literally just you could just put the shit on auto if your characters are strong enough and you know the content's going to be cleared. I just have this up on my second monitor at all times. And it can grind through story content for you. It's the equivalent of going to solo mode on Bounty Rush and then clicking a button and it just auto does the story for you. And you collect the diamonds for it. So I'm using it to farm my story and a lot of the grindable content in the game. And then I will play if I'm doing in-game content that actually requires human brain and dodging and using skills and shit. But for most of the content, you just put it on auto, and it's a low resource game, so it's not like your PC's gonna explode for it or anything. All right, well, while I wait on Laguna, because I actually did this with the intention of running him through it. But yeah, you'll notice you get surprise bonus EX crystals and stuff like this. You can get up to 10,000 of any of the surprise or bonuses, and there's a possibility for this to be a Brave Souls ticket, so you can get up to 10,000 Brave Souls tickets, and that's low-key what I'm hoping for. All right, here we go. Now we have EX units here. No, this is just normal power creep. Aside from the anniversaries are absolutely all right, bro. You ready for the swimsuit reveal? Bikini time. All right. So the most recent ones that come out, you got Misaki. She was cute. Just cute Misaki. Nothing crazy. Ichigo's mom, you know. Cool. Cute swimsuit. Whatever. We got the lolly. I don't look at this one. But then we got peak Yoruichi swimsuit. Whoo! That's my girl. She got the things. Then go back to the previous swimsuit iteration. Where we got Mila Rose. She's fine. Kind of crazy there. Lagoon thoughts. But Mila Rose, muscular, yada yada, whatever. If not your cup of tea, not your cup of tea. Cool. Understandable. Motherfucker, where'd it go? We got Ririka. Cute. Appealing to people with the feet. Again, I don't know what's up with the whole feet culture thing just being a thing. I'm not shaming people. If you're into feet, you're into feet. I'm just saying, like, people are like, it's everywhere now though. That's the thing. It's crazy. It's everywhere. But like, actually just a cute model. Love Ririka. Actually love this unit. But then you always get like, you get two that are okay. And then you get that one. And then you get that one. Fucking Ranjaku swimsuit was crazy. The amount of money this shit bought to this game. God damn. Bro, even look at the idle pose on her. Yeah, Ranjaku swimsuit, actual peak. I got on Steam. Can I transfer my mobile account? Yeah, you can. How to do that? I think you do it through the title screen. All right, so on the data link so here on your mobile account, you go here, you hit data link, you link it to your K-Labs account, and then on the title screen, on Steam, you hit transfer ID and you log into that K-Labs, and then that's it. All right, I'm gonna let you fuck around and do that. I'm going to do some content. Have I done my dailies today? Okay, I need to do attribute training rounds. All right, so dailies in this game, like this is the thing that lets you get your character past to level 300 or whatever. So this is the one that I make sure I do. And it's a really quick quest, but like I want to showcase how easy dailies are in this game. I click on that, I click on this. I put my character on auto and I drag the shit off screen and then I play something else and I look over and it's finished. But like my character is literally just gonna, my Oetsu is cracked as fuck. He's just gonna run through this shit. But like this is the monotonous grind of like chores where certain things are chores in games, because that's just the honest truth of it. There are some days on Bounty Rush where like you don't have anything to do but just do dailies and it is a chore. Challenge battle most often is a chore. In games that give you the option to put them on auto so you don't actually have to waste your time doing it and you can better spend your time doing things in real life, or like anything else, is a huge W. Is he 6? Yeah, he's this is my, I have a few max characters, but this is my most invested character. So like I'll do this. I just hit start on the mission. As he finishes this up, I'll do something else, and then I look over it and it's finished, and then I move on to the next thing that I want to do. Yeah, and exactly. You can, but like auto is a really good feature for doing weak content or like content that you're over geared for, but like you still have to do because you're grinding something, and you can just use auto for it. And then the actual in-game content, it's not like the whole game is auto. The actual in-game content, like PvP, well, arena, I guess, your Nightmare guild quests, shit like that, Your Nightmare Guild Quest, like this is content that you actually have to play the game for, because you have to know how to dodge, you have to position your character, you have to aim your skills, use them in like good rotation so that your character is not just spamming random shit. That's you still have to do the in-game content, and it's like you have to invest in your characters and build your teams and stuff for it. So like there's still like you're still playing the game. But for weak shit, like yeah, you don't have to actually waste your time doing it. I need to let's make a guild while we're waiting on Laguna to get all of his stuff transferred. Horse, let's all hop in a guild together so that way you guys can start getting like actual rewards from guild quests, because and it also helps me. I need to actually be in a guild. Guild tales. Where? How the fuck do you make a guild in this game? Play the JoJo fighting game. Members. I didn't even know. Oh yeah, JoJo does have a fighting game. Oh, I can invite friends. All right, bro, you already are in a guild. How the fuck do I get out of this? Can anyone join your guild because my account ain't good enough? Yeah, it's like Bounty Rush. I don't take this seriously. I'm literally in a solo guild that was auto named just because I don't do any of the guilds. How do I leave my guild? I think you go to members or like guild details, members, and leave. I think. Bro, why the fuck? How am I leader? Is it guild details? Can I leave through here? Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. So you go to guild details and then at the bottom, change guild. All right. Let's make an emblem. Which emblem are we rocking? We could pick a color. Sick. Where's the bikini at? Wait, you don't do the missions? I have an old guild and we get bonuses because the old heads do it, so will y'all be active too? I mean, I'm going to be active. I play the game every day. But, I mean, if you're in it for rewards, same thing I say for, like, Bounty Rush, don't join my guild. Like, if you're in it to play together and stuff, yeah, sure. But, like, if you're in it specifically for guild rewards and you're in a high-ranking guild, like an A-rank guild or something, stay in the A-rank guild. But I play this game solo. So execution is ass. We're gonna go with this one. Oops. I have been playing this game solo. Now, since Bounty Rush is so dead, we have a lot of people. All right, bro, it's too edgelord for me. I can't do chains. I'm gonna put the hearts. We're rocking the hearts. I know I need one. My guild hasn't been active for 5 years. 5 years is crazy. Bro, I don't want to. Butterflies and hearts, baby. No, we'll actually do something real. Bro, I don't know which one of these. These are all kind of cheeks. I'm not using blue with pink. That's why I went back to change this, because obviously those are not complementary colors. I mean, I could do blue with orange, but for the contrast, that actually doesn't look great. It's still ass. Ugh. These are all like high key garbage as fuck. I don't know what any of these mean. This is just Rukia and Ichigo. All right, I'm not putting Rukia as my thing. I'm not putting Ichigo's sword or his mask. I'm just gonna use the fucking gate. We're gonna use the gate. We're gonna frame that shit with a circle. Actually, we're gonna do black with the light blue. There you go. Background, color, There we go. Done. Blue on blue is crazy. White is bland as fuck, though. Still feeling blue on blue more than that. Sure. All right. Anyway, my bad. OPBR is the opposite. I have an amazing top 100 alliance, but they all play mobile and play different time zones, so I can never play with them, so I'm cooked. Yeah, it sucks because like you don't want to leave. You don't want to leave a good like league. You don't want to leave a good guild and stuff, but it just depends on like if you're there for the rewards. For Bounty Rush, I don't do room matches, so like my guild for me in terms of like who is in it and stuff doesn't actually matter because if I'm doing room matches, I'm doing them on stream. And it's just there to help me like easily identify my friends and stuff like that. And but like I'm not spamming room matches, and so I don't really care about alliance rankings and shit like that. So my guild means nothing to me. Mr. Potato Head off Toy Story. Yeah, that's fucked up, Zaid. That's actually funny as hell, though. We haven't changed the name yet. That's fucked up, but that's funny as hell. I'm not even mad at that. That's funny. The guild name right now is 5067. I can just invite you, Horace, if you've left guild. You missed Bounty Rush again? You indeed did miss some Bounty Rush. We'll play it again today. I'm just going to break for like lunch and stuff and to work out. Okay, the immediate update. Horace, hit that join button. Edit guild name. What are we going to name it? Booty Rush Vets. I'm just going to name it Booty Rush. Fuck. Can't name it Booty. Does Demon Slayer worth the money? Yes and no. The game, I think I will have a lot of fun with it. And so for me, it's worth spending $60. But I am also a fan of fighting games. So like I'm going to get a lot of playtime out of it from like, I'm going to make combo vids and stuff like that once I actually go into the training lab. And I'm going to play a ton of ranked. For fighting games in general, though, the trend that they follow is this game will be a lot cheaper in a very short amount of time. If you can just hold off until like the holiday season, once they start doing like summer sales and holiday sales and stuff, this game's probably going to drop down to $29.99. And I would just buy it then. Name it Cheek Slappers altogether. I can only do Cheek Slap. I requested a pick. All right. Anyway. Crowslet. Like, what the fuck did I join? Yeah, you can use fonts, I think. Obviously you can, Horace. Yeah, I got EXE here. I am a cultured, simple man. Bro, could not have been a better guild name. Drop the ID. I got you. Yo, all the Bleach Brave Souls players turning up. What, my player ID? Where the fuck is my player ID? Bruh. All right, obviously not here. That's the one thing I hate about this UI. I have no fucking idea where like player information is. It's on the title screen. Oh, like this menu? Is it? Sub menu. It's my status. All right, take care, Forgiven. Oh, bro. All right. Bro, like, what? What is that? Just take a look at Rukia. Yeah. Bro, I'm about to change this song, though. I keep Oatsu in the front just so if anyone ever uses me or says a support character, then this UI is all over the place. UI is, yeah, all over the fucking place. I will say that. That shit is not neat. It's definitely like learn to navigate. I wish you could also like customize it and like hide some options. This shit probably doesn't need to be down here, or this needs to be collapsible. This needs to be collapsible. This doesn't need to be here, and the icons definitely don't need to be this large. This could be like a part of this. But yeah, this is congested as fuck. Has always been. All right, let me go back to guild. Let me accept our members. Laguna, did you get your account transferred over? Nope. Let me see what the guild quest rotation is real quick. All right, take it. Or cool. All right, we have a Ronkar killer. We can do top 10 used characters. Oh, sweet, sweet. I might have to pull for that Bambietta, bro. How you feel about Giselle? Bambietta's. Okay. Do I have a clearance history for this? That is an ass team. Let's run my boy. This should be easy as fuck. I picked data recovery. I believe so. They should show an arrow of like what account you have now, and it should just be some random ID with like nothing to it, and then the arrow points towards like what you are changing it to. Or well, bro, it's so hard to see or tell sometimes because I could be misremembering and it could be like what's being overridden. But essentially, if you do it from the title screen and you hit data recovery, or like data transfer, and if you're putting in the KLab ID for the transfer, then that's what you need to do. If you do it from the main menu, what you're doing is overriding it with your current account. Yeah, he's good. One sec. I need to use a boost character here. Sort. Filter. Let's see. Skill. Is it skill? My bad. I'm gonna set up a team. Increased affiliation, attribute damage, increased damage by attribute. That should be fine. And then match any set. Confirm. Red. All right, what do you give? Increased power normal attack? Nope. Increased power special move damage? Not good enough. Increased power attribute captain. Increased status ailment chance. This one might be okay. Conditions I'm at, fuck. What about that Rukyu? Ooh, that's nasty. Now we're running you. Yeah, here. Let me do that real quick too. W got it back. Sick. All right. This is for Brave Battle stuff. Brave Battle selection, obviously, or it even says it. These are old as fuck and garbage. These are just for if you want them in the account. really, it's always going to be the top banner. Anything that has a, well, hold on, let me make sure this has a 25 step, but this is a 50 step. These are like actual brand new characters to the game. You always just want to pull for brand new characters. I think these are brand new characters too, because I have not seen them, but these are still, even if they're not brand new, they're newer than 9th Annie, because that was the last time I played. So still new characters. But they usually put like the new banners on the very top, and then everything under that is going to just be like rerun banners for getting characters that you already have like maxed out. If you're on a new account, just pull for new characters, because there is power creep in the game, and so the newer characters are just inherently better. But it is also a game, or you still want to pull for new characters, but don't pull on them just because like they are new, and it's not like Bounty Rush where it's the new character is the new meta for this amount of time. Like, characters follow a pattern in this game of like how they perform. So why does that guy in black look like Roger if he's a drug dealer? Hold on, let me add Laguna to the guild. Laguna, go to guild details, or go to your guild. Go to guild details, go down here and leave or change your guild and search an invite, and then find Gooner Rush. But the game has like one of the in-game modes is, while he's doing that, and then I'll accept your invite. Let's say Senkaimon Quest, right? And this has orbs in it, where if you complete the missions, there are 3 sets of missions, and you do them under certain conditions. When you finish all of them, you get the first time you complete them, you get 25 per, so that's 75. And then every subsequent time when it refreshes, you'll get 30. 30 for every stage that you clear all 3 missions for. So it's 90, 180, 270, and then 360. But to participate in this, you have to be a Soul Reaper, and then the enemies are going to be a certain affiliation. So you'll want to use Soul Reapers that do well against like Quincy's, or Soul Reapers that do well against other Soul Reapers, shit like that. So this is where having a very diverse character roster comes into play, because this rewards you for building, like having all of those old characters, or like multiple characters that can fulfill these conditions. So just because a unit is new, it's like, if you know for your Senkaimon quest that your hollow team is dog shit, and they release a new hollow unit, you probably want to pull in the new hollow unit. Oh, it's not appearing. Horace, how did we find it? Yeah, rerolling in this game is not it's a mobile game. It's a mobile game, and they just added it to PC. They added it to PC and console. Yeah, how did you guys find the so you went to members? Guild details. Did you type in like the guild ID? Yeah. And then you went to search. Yeah. You typed in Gooner Rush and it popped up. Laguna's is saying it's not happening. Did you misspell it? Is the capital important? Why didn't they do a new season of Hunter x Hunter? Ali, when Hunter x Hunter ended in the anime, the manga didn't actually have enough material going forward to create like a new season of it that would have ended at a good point. And I think that's actually still true. There are things that have happened in the manga since the anime, but the author of the manga is chronically ill, or like suffering through back pain and stuff. So he can't commit himself to working on Hunter x Hunter. And I think at this point he's like fully given up on it. But like he has like actual chronic back issues from like drawing manga and working on it and stuff for years. So he has to take like extended breaks and stuff. And then we're like, I think at this point we're probably never going to get a completion to Hunter x Hunter. It's going to be like a vagabond situation. He gets better. That's the thing, is like he'll go through fits or like periods where he'll stop and recover, and then he gets better, and then he releases like 3 or 4 chapters consistently, and then it's back to back problems. I think I heard something, I have no validation for this, that he was turning over the work to like his wife, and he was more going to take over an overseer role just to ensure that the manga still followed his direction, or whatever. But like, either way, even if that's the case, we haven't gotten a new Hunter x Hunter chapter. It's like, yeah, I do. He like, we'll get a couple new chapters and it'll feel like it's back on track and that we're gonna get Hunter x Hunter. And then I can't tell you the last time I read a chapter of Hunter x Hunter, like a new chapter. It's probably been like 4 months, or sorry, like 4 months. It's probably been like 2 years. That's the thing. And like, and I'm used to it, where I will read, I'm like, oh shit, Hunter x Hunter's out. And then I'll read a chapter, and then I don't expect another chapter for like another year. But like, how long have I been on this fucking boat? People are asking him to do that, but he wants to do it himself. Yeah. And I mean, I can't fault the man for having pride and wanting to complete his own work. It's just, again, I'm just not expecting it to finish in my lifetime. I mean, fucking unrelated to Hunter x Hunter, but like, look at the Game of Thrones, George R.R. Martin, Song of Ice and Fire situation, where I'm pretty sure bro just flat out said like, this shit is not getting finished. Like, he just straight up told people, it was like, yeah, shit's, yeah, y'all never getting the finish, so give up on that. They just recently announced that he's working on them again. Okay, well, I'll look forward to when chapters come out again. I'm not mad at it. I love Hunter x Hunter. I think the power system in Hunter x Hunter is the best example of like a power system for an anime world that like done correctly. I think Hunter x Hunter's nin system is fucking amazing, and I have 0 issues with it. And it's like, it's a perfect system for manifesting individuality, where like everyone has the same baseline power of like being able to control nin or like use their nin, but how it manifests in terms of like what your ability are is always unique. But I also love that. You get explanations of it. Like, Hunter x Hunter is weird, where it's like actually built-in yap sessions in the middle of the battle, and it's never boring. Anytime you type nin, it autocorrects to men. But like, Hunter x Hunter does a great job of explaining exactly what is happening, like in nin, like in the middle of a battle, and for that shit being hype somehow. All right, sent the friend request. Fuck it, we'll add you and then go through there. I think I should be able to invite you from the friends list. As long as you've left your guild, then it should be fine. Bro, who is this? Who is this, bro? 20 hours ago? Ain't no way Diddy playing BBS now. Good thing you can increase HP level and attack for every element in the game and not just specific unit. Yeah, I know. Screenshot that. Dude, he's on the friends list. All right, let me add Laguna. Invite friends, Laguna. It says that you're already in. Cannot send this player an invite as they have guild invites disabled. Oh, you have to enable guild invites. Don't ask me where, bro. I could not tell you. Bro, where the gameplay at? Bro, I'm waiting I was waiting for Laguna. I was trying to make sure because I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help these guys level or start their accounts. But here, I'll do an epic raid because I need to anyway. What's the color today? Speed only? That's Rukia, baby. That's Rukia, baby. So this is Epic Guild Raid. It's a 6-man content. Everyone's running the bonus character. So this is going to be super easy. But sometimes not everyone has the super strong bonus characters maxed out, and you get into these and you actually have to play them. We probably will not have to play this. This is probably going to be super easy. But really good rewards in the Epic Raid, which I'll show after we complete one. It's multiple different game modes. So this is a big boss fight. Gonna be easy. You can't see shit with Ruki on screen, bro. I fucking hate it. You have to learn the attack patterns, dodge the attacks. Usually, if you're not playing... I'm never playing this fucking character again. Holy sh... I cannot see anything. But you have to learn the boss attack patterns, learn to dodge the attacks. Purples are unblockable, and if you get hit by them, etc. They have mechanics like this blind mechanic, which I'm turning off fucking character effects, bro. I'm turning off other character effects. Holy shit, this character is AIDS. But like this was a bad example of, because like as soon as we walked in and we saw this lineup, the bonus character gets 3 times damage, and also this is the 10th anniversary unit, so it's quite literally one of the strongest characters in the entire game. So as soon as we saw 6 of them, I was like, this is not going to be difficult. But sometimes the bonus rotation is not to your benefit, or it's like a color of characters that you don't have, so you get like damage times 2, and these are all weaker characters and or like older units, and you're not going to get like that same type of benefit. So you actually have to do the boss fight, and it's a struggle to do it in time if your team is bad. Now you can sit and cater your team and be like Bounty Rush, where you're like, join with meta units only or I kick you, and people do that, but sometimes it's fun to not. But anyway, so you do it. I spent 5 tickets, you get these medals, and then there's an exchange shop. And this game has so many exchange shops for all of its different game modes. This game has exchange shops on. These are your summons. Holy shit, I can actually get a free ticket out of that. Thank you. There's a birthday medal exchange shop. Every 20 birthdays, character birthdays, you can get a 5-star ticket out of it. That's just from logging in. But anyway, back to the raid medal, which is what we were doing before. Horus, Laguna, newer players, the reasons that you want to do these epic raids, if you can, or even just get carried through them, is a lot of resources. These are really, really easy to get with the bonus characters, like the currency. That was one, I used 5 tickets for it, but I got 4,000. And in the shop, you have, what is it? It was like 250 orbs that you can buy. You get Brave Souls tickets. Horus, these are going to be your accessory tickets. You can get these here. Essence scrolls are really important. These are guaranteed 5-star accessory tickets that you can buy. You get a 5-star summon ticket from it. And that's all the shit that I've already purchased. And then other stuff for your account, like editing brushes and all of this shit. You can link slot potions, whatever you can buy. So you get a ton for how little you put into it. Yeah, so this game has consistent scheduling. This game has consistent scheduling, which is fucking crazy. Raids are up every month. Next month, this is going to be a new raid. It's up for 30 days. 30 days of you being able to farm the content. And then the next 30 days is going to be the Awakened version, which is the harder version of it, and you get more rewards. But every single rotation, that shop refreshes and you're able to buy all the shit. And it's going to be a different boss and with different mechanics. So like it's just a fun thing to do, but it's on a consistent schedule of 30 days. Every single month it resets. And in the meantime, while that's happening, you have Senkaimon Quest, which also is on a 2-part reset. And this is like every 2-3 weeks. This refreshes quite often. You have actual events that you can do that refresh with like every new banner that comes out. You have a ton of regular story to do, sub stories. You have versus battle, which is your PvP mode. You have arena battle, which is a different PvP mode. And then you have like actual co-op quests, and this is for like joint farming. So if you want to farm with your friends and do stuff together, you can do that. It's game mode, game mode, game mode, game mode, farmable content, game mode, event, farmable content. Like there's just a lot to do. And guild quest, and I forgot about guild quest, and this is like in-game guild quest content. So another game mode. That's what I'm saying is like, even if none of these games, like if you play this game and you love versus brave battles and that's your shit and that's all you want to play, that's all you can fucking play it. That's your thing. I hate brave battle, so I don't play it. But I like arena, or I used to like arena. I don't really play this shit anymore either. But I love Senkaimon Quest. I do the limit breakers. I love the challenge of guild quest. I do the raid banner or the co-op raids. So there's something in it for me, regardless of like what type of player I'm in versus PvP or PvE. Bounty Rush only has League Battle. That sucks. Have you seen the new Blackbeard banner? For what? Important note, don't play Arena. Yeah, I don't fucking play Arena. When it first came out, I played Arena, but I don't play that shit anymore. I need to pull in this banner. All right, let me hit this 5-star summon ticket real quick. Pray for me. I need a new character so I can boost them, get my orbs back, and then I can pull in the Giselle banner because I actually low-key want to. I feel like I have all the Christmas units. New. Fuck. Nah, I definitely have that one. Fuck. Fuck. Bro, I'm at the point where I feel like I'm not getting new units anymore. Not more orbs. That's the thing. I'm not getting more orbs because I own the character. So I can't boost her because I already have her max boosted. That's why I was like, new character. I don't even care if the character can be ass. Is this game Gooner friendly? Yeah. We looked at swimsuits earlier. They have swimsuit units, a lot of them. Every summer the Gooners come out to reinstall the game. Okay, I only have 500 in my inventory. Actually, there's more. I'm missing a lot. Don't get me wrong. I'm still missing a lot, but I'm getting to the point where I feel like I'm just not pulling new characters. Yeah, this game is for sure Gooner friendly. Okay, so this is your completion rate. There are 2,600 characters in the game. I'm at 1,600. So there are still a lot for me to pull, but I swear to you, I'm not. You can tell the periods of when I was playing the game. When you see like the big chunks of not missing characters, that's times when I was actually playing it, and then big chunks of missing characters are times where I obviously wasn't. But like some of these characters, these motherfuckers, I literally have never even seen. Probably never will. Like, who the fuck? Yeah, new Renji is good. Yeah, I got new Renji and Jorishiro. I was only doing the banner to get all three, but I'm at 3 pulls on old boy, and now I'm like, I kind of want to. Yeah, I'm at 3 on Jushiro. I need to pull 2 more to actually get him to level 5. So I'm like, all right, I may as well just keep pulling on the banner. Can I invite Laguna again? Yeah. All right, guys. I've been trying to get Laguna into the guild. And then after that, I'm just gonna run them quickly through some co-op missions to carry them. Where's he at? There we go. We got it, bro. We got it. We got it. Bikini Yoruichi in the flesh. Rainbow, what's up? All right. Real quick for whoever asked if this game is Gooner friendly. Let me show it one more time. Summer rolls around. Summer rolls around. You start getting these bikini units. Yeah, it's Gooner friendly, bro. The splash art. Anyway, also, yeah, we just, this summer recently, we got Yoruichi. You Laguna and VC? All right, let me hop in. You're in the duos chat. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
I can join whatever I want, brother. It's my Discord. I own this shit. No, I'm just kidding. How you doing?
Bro, big.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. My bad, bro.
Also, Pick, you have me muted on your stream. I realized last night when we were together on the Kizaru Summons.
Oh, do I?
Actually,
Yeah.
I know.
Well,
there.
hold up.
So, what do you know, sir?
Wait, say something, Laguna.
It's best girl.
It's lighting up on the reactive, so I think that
Wait.
you should be audible. I don't know why.
Oh, hold on, I'll check the stream myself.
All right.
Wait, Pick, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh, okay,
it's all working now.
All right.
What's up?
All right. So you guys go to co-op, hop in a room.
On it, sir. Let me see.
I'll create a room. So we have to you have to clear it once.
Wait, which one? Epic Raid, Co-op Arena?
Not co-op, actual co-op.
Okay.
So Horace, you
okay.
got lucky because you pulled the 10th Annie. So you're going to be able to get into people's rooms because they're going to set it to bonus only. Meaning you have to play Ichigo or Rukia so you can get that bonus opportunity to get the rooms.
Oh.
Laguna, unfortunately, people are probably just going to kick you from the room. So I'm going to farm these with you whenever you want to do them.
All right.
But
Bro, wait,
the
I'm getting shafted
numbers
so
up there.
badly right now. Okay.
Bro, I hope
Holy
I don't.
fuck.
I hope I don't get shafted on the Giselle banner. Actually,
Yeah, trust me, you will.
I want the Bambietta.
Wait, 9 enters. Yeah.
I'm trying to reach like 950 rainbow orbs because that's the guarantee to like the 5th step.
Yeah. All right, start it up.
Okay.
Cooler. The best
see.
game
Wait,
mode.
can I do this
The
in
most
auto, or is it-
difficult game mode is like I think it's Nightmare Guild Quest. In the game, someone can correct me on that if they've been playing for more than me, but I don't think that I don't think there's a harder game mode. But the problem is for that game mode, like I have to either connect my controller to my Steam so that I can actually move my character in the way that I want it, because the keyboard controls are dog shit.
I'm dying. Oh no, I'm not dead.
The keyboard controls are dog shit. But my controller is not connected right now, so I can't do it. Or I play it on my phone. When I actually want to do something, I play it on my phone. So like, yeah, I can do it, but I'm not going to do it on stream because I'm not doing this. I'm like, this is easy content, so I don't actually have to avoid hits or anything like that. Bro, I can hear my stream on someone's mic. Horse, turn my stream down. Mute my stream, bro. I can hear it from your mic.
Yeah, I said it's going to.
Wait, what? Oh,
Yeah,
my
bro.
bad, guy.
Your sensitivity, you gotta change your sensitivity on Discord, bro. That shit was picking up everything. I was like, who's this guy that sounds weirdly like me?
Yo. My bad, man. Wait. It's because I'm running on the phone, but
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
All right. So we had to do it one time, but now you can use, once you've cleared content, you can multi-ticket content in the game. So just go to retry. And hopefully on this run, you actually see some good shit. I'm gonna open up the room to the public after we get everyone in, just so I can up our chances.
Okay.
All right, so join the room again. 896-695.
896. Okay.
Hold on, should I do a summon right now? On GG?
Are you gonna do it? Share your screen if you do. Oh, you are.
Are you gonna summon?
Yeah, why not?
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, do
Of
it.
course.
That's 2 summons.
Praying.
Okay. 3. Okay, hold up. Nice thing about this game, it lets you know immediately.
Gigi, I
Oh,
want.
I think it's Bambiera.
No, it's Bambietta. Yeah, it's Bambietta.
Oh shit.
You can tell by the voice line. There's still a possibility of more though. Oh.
Another one?
Oh.
Two of the featured.
Yeah.
Oh, this one.
I mean, still, that's a good pull. And these are brand new for you.
Yo, we need a cosplay.
They give me everybody but Giselle.
Yup. That's how it goes. All right. Hope for 1 butterfly or 3. 3. Okay. Rainbow. Hold up. No way you get it twice. Nah, that's cooked. You can hit skip. There's no unit.
Skipping.
Yeah, there's no unit. Yeah, it's whack. Unlucky. I mean, that first one was sick. I'm jealous of the Bambietta. That's what I want. That wasn't me. That was Laguna. He's trying to get Giselle.
Cool.
My mustache looks like Yulok. You need a cosplay for it? That's crazy, bro. I'm never rocking a mustache again. It does not look like... Okay, that motherfucker's mustache is crazy. My mustache is not... Bro has... Hold on, where's he at? My mustache is not that insane. Look at that shit, bro. You tell me my mustache looks like that?
Yeah, it does.
Y'all telling me my mustache look like that, bro? Come on, that's disrespectful as fuck.
What?
It could. It actually could, yeah. All right. Open the room up to public.
Oh wait, I forgot. I wanted to do. Oh no, I can't actually.
Nah, you gotta say rookie.
No, I wanted to like do the 5 tickets. That thing to get like 5 more rewards, but I can't.
Oh, to tell
Like, you
Laguna
only
he can
can-
pick 3 Giselles in the new year with a free ticket once every new year. Did you guys use the 5 tickets, by the way? Oh shit.
Me? No.
It didn't
Yeah.
it didn't even give you the option for it.
Only the leader lets you use 5 tickets.
No, you can use 5 tickets when you join other people's rooms. I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
curious as to
Oh,
why
yeah,
it didn't
maybe not.
give you guys that option. Early stream? Damn, I just woke up. Yeah, we started streaming at like, what, 8? Guys, you see why I stopped streaming for like 2 weeks, though? Because I said when I started the stream, like to myself and also on stream, I said, oh, this is just going to be a quick one.
What?
Oh, he clicked
Okay,
ultimate.
bro.
I said, this is going to be a quick one. I just want to play a little bit of Bounty Rush before I go to the gym and get lunch. So I was just going to do like
Notice how
2-3 hours,
the same voice actor as Shiryu, bro.
do a quick like 2-hour Bounty Rush stream and then hop off. It is now 1 o'clock. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I have not had lunch yet. I have not gone to the gym because my time management when I'm streaming and just like chilling and having fun is fucked.
Wait, can you just auto on this? Okay.
So for like 2 weeks, I was like,
I mean, yeah, you can auto, but
I
it's
can't
the thing
dedicate myself to like actually working.
if you have a very powerful unit, you can just auto.
Yeah, I can't dedicate myself to like working and then trust myself to be able to like get off of the game in time and like manage my time well because I just get lost into it. I get like super easily absorbed and don't notice the passing of time.
What are these Discord notices?
All right. Yeah, bro, whose Discord notices? Horace going crazy.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, my keeper. Oh, it's because we don't have the
Horace going crazy.
No. Oh, it's just.
I'll fuck it with you. All right. Did you get anything like? Did you see any crazy numbers? Like I got the 1,000 experience crystals.
Yeah, I don't
as
see
you
no
can see
crazy
on my stream.
numbers. I only see little numbers.
This is why it's worth
Bro,
running the 5 ticket.
999?
Yeah, see, I got the
What?
1,000 experience crystals. And this,
Wait, but it's not letting me use the 5 ticket. It's just only letting me put one ticket. It doesn't let me change. Wait, can you hold again? I want to see that.
yeah. Here, I'll create another. All right. It should be an option on the bottom.
Yeah, I've not been able. I mean, you can see wait.
When you guys look at the quest, does it say the quest is complete? Actually, I can look at Laguna stream.
No, wait. I mean, you can look at my screen if you want to see a little.
Oh, I already like leave. I already left.
Oh, okay. All right. Now I'll look at Horace's stream then. You have it there. Yeah.
Wait,
yeah, you have it down there.
zero.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
wait,
it's
it's-
yeah, so you get a free one where it doesn't consume tickets once per day in a co-op.
Oh,
All right, well,
I
Laguna, I need you to join now.
yeah. Now I saw.
I need you to use the 5 tickets. I'm gonna see your guys' reward list and then so go back to co-op. We have to do it one more time. But I need you to hit the 5 ticket as well. 825103. My mustache looks like Blackbeard and Shia.
Yeah, you have a really good mustache.
All right, you see on the bottom where it says rewards times 5 next to ready. So once you've completed a quest, yeah, you can choose for every mission to use 5 tickets instead of 1. You'll literally get 5 times rewards for it. But the first one on co-op per day is for free. And in normal missions like the solo stuff, you can use up to 10. Let me open up the room to public. So if you are farming content and you want to farm a lot of content, you can do 10 of them at a time. And that works out for like the experience bonanza and stuff like that, where if you have like the experience books and the experience boosting materials and you have watched like an ad on your phone and you have like the 60% stuff, you can use exactly 3 tickets and get a character from 1 to 150 instead of using 10. But like you can micromanage exactly how many you use and shit like that. But really, it's just back in the day, it used to only be 5 tickets max. And you couldn't do it was either 1 or 5. And there was certain content where like you had to do it once to be able to use multiple tickets. And then you could only do 5, but it wouldn't let you go past 10. So you had to do it in like 1, 5, and then you had to do it individually 4 times. And you still ended up having to run shit like 5 times per week. It was really fucking stupid. And then they quality of life that shit. And now you can choose exactly how many tickets you use and use up to 10 at a time. It's really nice. This Ichigo is not going to ready up because he's waiting for you to switch characters, and that's just not gonna happen. I'm trying to ambush someone into joining, accidentally hitting ready, and then I'm just gonna start up the quest before they can leave.
Probably really.
Hop on Smash Legends, by the way. That'll be game.
Bro, I'm gonna just fucking start it. You can actually just like deadass just hijack people. Yeah, his signal failed, but it's still counted as him being in our party, so we'll still get the bonus from it. Either way. All right, hold on. I gotta mute so I can talk to chat real quick. OPBR, decent maps right now. I played OPBR for like the first 4 hours of the stream, so I'm actually gonna get off OPBR, or get off stream in a bit anyway. Bro said, "Can I sing Mambo number 5?" No. You're funny. So this game's purpose is like it's player PvE or player versus environment. Or you know, it's not a PvP game. I'm not competing against other players. In this game mode, there is PvP game modes. So again, the game is caters to what type of player you want and what you want out of it. If you want to do the PvP stuff, you can do the PvP stuff. I think the most enjoyment from this game comes from the PvE stuff, though. But the goal is to collect characters, build your account, build your characters and your accessories and your character links and all that shit to make your account strong enough to actually do the in-game content. And that's it. But it's also just a cool expression of Bleach. And I think at the end of the day, that's what you're here for. This is an Ichigo that does not exist in the anime at all, but is a really fucking cool design for Ichigo. So it's giving people who want like more Bleach stuff, but knowing that Bleach is over, just a way of getting like new content. And like that's it. All right, real quick, let me look at them rewards. What we got? Did you get anything good? That's Horus. Where's Laguna at?
Oh, me?
Oh, they have
Yeah, I
reception.
didn't. I didn't. Oh, actually, yeah, I got 99. Only 99, not 999.
You got shit. You still get
Oh.
all right. No, you still get good things. It's not just the experience crystals that you want. Like all of this is good stuff for your account and like droplets or whatever. These like super link slot potions are really good for building your characters. Droplets are really good for building your characters. These technique scrolls really good.
Wow, what you got?
So like you still get good materials from doing this, and like I said, there's that chance of.
Oh yeah. Damn.
Yeah, this is what you spam for summoning tickets. Yeah, I still haven't gotten any yet.
Wait, what other ones are good though?
I got the 99 one. 99 surprise.
Nice. Yeah,
That's a friendship.
but if you have nothing better to do and like you don't know what to spend your tickets on and you just kind of want to go through and at the end of the day just dump like 40 tickets into random co-op room. I said there's a chance of getting 10,000 Brave Soul summon tickets, and you're probably not gonna happen. But if it does happen, it's fucking nasty. So yeah, that's the only reason I'm doing it. I'm on that hopium train. Nerdist got the 5/5 Jushiro. Fucking lucky. What step did it take you to get to it? I'm on step 10 right now, and I'm at 3 out of 5 for Jushiro, which is fucking nuts for being on step 10. Like my luck is usually not that good for pulling a character consistently, so I'm really happy about it, but I feel like it's about to go to shit now, and I really want to pull in the Giselle banner for Bambietta, so probably not gonna happen though. Let me see if there's anything in exchange that I'm missing that I can cop real quick. Nah, never mind. I just looked. I remembered. I went to 25 with 2 out of 5 Renji and 1 out of 5 Uri. Okay, so that's kind of like, actually, that's not bad. Step 25. You went to step 25 and you got 5 out of 5, and then 2 5 and 1 5 or 1 for the other 2 characters. That's really fucking good. I went to step 25 on this fucking Ichigo banner. I got 2 copies of Ichigo, and I had to use the fucking ticket for Rukia to unlock Rukia, which is pitiful. That's the worst luck I've had in this game probably ever. But if I manage to get to step 25, if I actually just grind out the rest of the story, hopefully I get 5 out of 5. I'm stopping at 5 out of 5 on Jushiro or whatever, but like I'll probably end up having to go to step 25 and using the ticket. Imagine having to go to pity. Fuck you. Fuck you. All right, boys. I'm up out of the call though, and stream chat. Everyone, thanks for sticking around past the Bounty Rush stream. I always appreciate it when you guys actually just like hang out and support, because I know that people love Bounty Rush. But I'm gonna break and go get lunch and work out at some point, and then probably hop back on in the evening. If I'm not doing anything different. But either way, this week we're doing a stream on any day I have available. So today, obviously being Monday, Tuesday, so tomorrow, Wednesday, I'll be streaming. Thursday and Friday may take a break just because I have some other work to do then. And then this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, I should be greenlit to stream as well. So we are getting back to the consistent streamer arc. Either way, you guys will be seeing a lot of me, and we'll be playing some games and stuff together. So yeah, hopefully see you around. Take care and have a good one.